What's going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, it is week 5, Thursday night prime time action between the Indianapolis Colts and the Denver Broncos. I'm your host, Derek Larger. Joining me is my guy, Matt, from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. Always enjoy the primetime games. Always a lot of fun. So, yeah, should be an exciting game between the Colts and the Broncos.
Interesting, I think, is a different is a word that I think a lot of people are probably going to use in this game because it's a very optimistic word. We'll have to see how that transitions going into this game. Oh yeah, did you end up hitting 1,500 subs on YouTube? I know you said something about it.
No, I'm 10 away.
Oh, you're 10 away? Damn.
Yeah, I'm 10
All right,
away.
well, listen, I'm going to make it my judgment and I'll make it my responsibility in this stream, y'all, to make sure that this man gets to 1,500 subs on YouTube before the end of the night. So we're going to definitely need your help with that. But thank you to everybody.
I am at 1,500. I'm not at 1,600 yet. That was the one. I'm 10 away from 1,600.
1,600. All right. We're going to work on that, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll make sure to get to that. But thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. You like the stream, it helps it get out to more and more people. We are about less than an hour away from game time. Be sure to comment in the chat. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Had over pretty much 1,000 new subs in the last month. So thank you to everybody who has tuned into this stream, and thank you for supporting the channel. First things first, as we always do, we look at our inactives for the Colts today, and I'm going to have to pull up the Denver inactives as well. I'm going to see if I can pull that up real quick because I had it before, and I think I accidentally lost it. Where are we at? Here we go. Okay, we got it. But let's start with the Colts. So nothing really out of the ordinary, nothing that we didn't expect going into this. Julian Blackmon, Sam Ehlinger, Wesley French, Shaquille Leonard, Tyquan Lewis, Luke Tenuta, and Jonathan Taylor. His first game that he will be missing since junior high. So this has been a long time since this man has missed a football game, Matt. And a lot of people are saying it's the biggest loss that the Colts have on this team right now. What do you think of losing Jonathan Taylor in this game? What kind of impact does that have on the Colts?
It's definitely going to change the offense, I believe, and how it's going to run today, because you don't really have anybody else like Taylor on your team when it comes to running backs. But honestly, I was kind of hoping he wasn't playing this game. Short week. Just let him rest, get him ready for Jacksonville next week. So, I mean, it sucks that he's not going to play, but I think it's a good thing that they rest him and allow him to get as close to 100% as he can get before we play against the Jags, because that's another big game. But everybody else on there, it's pretty much, what we expected. Luke Tenuta, Wesley French, Sam Ehlinger, they've been inactives all season, so that wasn't a surprise. And then we knew we knew that Leonard and Lewis were going to be out on Monday. We already knew that. And then, Blackmon, I kind of assumed he'd be out too. So, I mean, it's nothing really too surprising.
Yeah, definitely a lot of inactives, especially on that defensive side. We'll talk about that here shortly. The inactives for the Denver Broncos, Aaron Patrick, backup linebacker, Quinn Miernes, a guy who sometimes is in the rotation at guard, Jonathan Cooper, backup edge rusher, Latavius Murray, who they actually brought in this week to be filling in for the role of Javonte Williams. He is inactive for this game, so very odd that they don't have a backup running back at this moment outside of Melvin Gordon. They do, but not somebody that's really taken in that second role. Thought Latavius Murray was going to be ready, but I guess not. Darius Phillips, a backup cornerback. Not a ton of starters out for the Denver Broncos in this game, Matt, but definitely some key depth pieces, especially on that defense, that's missing for them today.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Javonte Williams is out, and then Gregory, I believe Randy Gregory is also out too. Um, but yeah, and it's in the comments. Boone, I believe, is going to be playing for the Broncos,
Hmm.
if I'm not mistaken. He's their number 2 guy behind Melvin Gordon. That's
Gotcha.
at least what I saw when I was putting bets in for the game. But I mean, yeah, outside of Williams and Gregory, I don't think it's massive losses for the Broncos in this game. Obviously, having Williams would be big for the Broncos, and Gregory is a very talented player. But I mean, the Broncos' defensive line is still very talented, and they still got a very good defense.
Yep, they absolutely do. Even with the losses of Randy Gregory, they still got
Mhm.
that great defense over there. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll talk about that here shortly. Next thing we get into, we talked all week, Matt, about this offensive line. We've been
Yeah.
talking about it since week 1, how bad this Colts offensive line has been. Both of these teams coming into this game with really bad offensive lines. Russell Wilson's been sacked the 3rd most times in the NFL with 12 sacks,
Mhm.
and Matt Ryan's been sacked the 2nd most times with 15 sacks. So both of these quarterbacks have not been shy about getting hit this year on both sides of the offense. So for this Colts offensive line, do you think that they actually start stepping up today with the absence of some of those edge rushers that they have and the lack of a pass rush up the middle, which we have seen the previous 2 weeks facing Kansas City and Tennessee? Do we see this Colts offensive line step up today?
No.
No,
I
not
don't think so.
optimistic.
Look, until we get Bernard Raymond at left tackle and he's your full-time starter. I don't know when that's going to be, but until he gets in there and he's ready to actually start and Matt Pryor is moved to right guard, I don't really see this offensive line improving. Plus, like I said, Gregory's out, but you still got Chubb on that defensive line. You still got a lot of really good players on the defensive line that will feast on the offensive line.
Mhm.
Um, I think Pryor's improved very little by very little. I've seen slight improvements with him. I think he's starting to get a little used to the left tackle position, but still, I don't really, I don't see this defensive line or offensive line really stepping up.
Yeah, like I mentioned, the previous couple weeks, you've had some really good defensive tackles that this
Yeah,
offensive line's had to face, especially going up against whoever's been the right guard for this team going forward, with Jeffrey Simmons and Chris Jones. You don't really have that in this game, but you're right. Bradley Chubb, best edge rusher this team has seen all season,
mhm,
maybe for that matter, if you just want to maybe even talk about Josh Allen. But Bradley Chubb, who has definitely come on as a very strong edge rusher, has been playing lights out, already has 3 sacks on the year,
yeah,
has been their best pass rusher. And looking at what this defense is in total, they're still they're the 20th rushing defense in the NFL. So they haven't been great at stopping the run. We saw last week Josh Jacobs and that offense ran for 150 yards on them in that game. They made it look easy driving down the field, but we've seen this Colts offense not be able to move against some pretty bad defensive lines, run stopping defensive lines. So it really sucks to think that, we're facing another defense that struggles against the run, but not really having much hope, especially
mhm,
with the fact that, like you said, Philip Lindsay is going to be the primary running back today
yeah,
behind this offensive line and not Jonathan Taylor.
mhm.
Also, thank you to the 75 people watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe on this stream if you haven't already. Thank you guys very much. So, when you look at the overall totality of the offense, Matt, what do you expect from this Colts offense in this game? Obviously, we saw Jonathan Taylor's not playing. Do
Yeah.
you expect them to get away from the run a little bit more and try to attack this Broncos defense a different way? How do you
Mhm.
expect them to go against this defense?
I think they're going to play a little faster. They're going to do more up tempo, more than they normally do. I don't think that's what they're going to do the entire game. Obviously, go Irish. But uh, but yeah, I think you're going to see more passing. You see a little less running, but I do think Philip Lindsay's going to run. Like let's say 15 17 times, something like that. I don't think he's going to run like as much as Taylor did week 1 where he ran 31 times. I don't think it's going to happen. But I do think that it's be more passing than normal. And there's been quite a bit of passing this year.
And does that necessarily scare you with the fact that this Denver Broncos defense is the 5th best passing defense in the NFL? I mean, they're only giving up 170 yards per game, with
Right.
this pass defense being able to get to the quarterback. And then these corners, some of these studs that they have in the backfield, I mean, they got some studs back there. Does that scare you at all that the Colts may have to rely on the passing game?
Not really. It is something to pay attention to, but I think with the way Alec Pierce has played lately, with the tight ends, I think last week they started to use Campbell more, which it wasn't a whole lot, but they threw it to him 4 or 5 times and he caught about everything. I think some of these other guys are going to step up because Pittman was just being bracketed and didn't get as much separation. But I think with Pierce and the rest of the supporting cast, I'm not as worried. I'm a little more confident in the pass catchers than other people are. I think if you add one more really good receiver, then that's where this offense and passing game can really take off. But I think the guys we have right now, they're stepping up and they're making plays when they need to.
I would definitely just say that from the corner perspective, the Denver Broncos have some really good studs. Ronald Darby, who's been in the league for quite a few years, a veteran in this league. And then on top of it, you're talking about their biggest weapon, right? On defense, I wouldn't even say it's Bradley Chubb. I'd say it's Patrick Surtain, who, how many years has he been in the league now? 1 is only like his 2nd or 3rd year in the league. And this guy's turning into one of the best one-on-one, man-to-man corners in the entire NFL. He's been locking people down all season. And you got to imagine the game plan for the Denver Broncos is to attack Michael Pittman, force Matt Ryan and this offense to throw it to someone else other than Michael Pittman in this game, which, I mean, if we're going to go off of what we saw last week, if you're going to try to attack the tight ends, you saw last week that the Colts were able to do that. Can they do that same thing again? What do you expect from the matchup between Patrick Surtain and Michael Pittman, and how it affects the rest of the passing offense?
So I think Surtain's going to win quite a bit of the battles. I think Pittman's going to win some of the battles too. But I think it's going to be like last week where Pittman just wasn't getting open as much. But yeah, I like you said, Surtain's a very, very talented corner. Honestly, he has the potential to be one of the best corners in the league pretty soon. So yeah, I think Surtain's going to have some success over Pittman. I think Pittman's going to win some battles too. That's just kind of what I'm expecting though.
Yeah, I think that Patrick Surtain's going to have his hands full, but I think he's going to win a lot of the battles. It's going to be very interesting to see how they develop the game plan around it. And with the fact that, Matt Ryan has turned the ball over, has had like 14 turnover-worthy plays this year.
Yeah.
It's very concerning and it's weird too, because this Denver Broncos team, even though it has a great pass defense, it's not a defense that turns the ball, that gets many takeaways. They've only had 1 interception on the year, which is very weird given the circumstances, but they've just been locked down. Like, they haven't been forcing turnovers, but they've been locked down. So it's one of those situations where it's very concerning for me specifically. We've seen before how Frank Reich has sometimes been unable to get the ball into a lot of his best players' hands. I wonder how it's going to be with knowing that not only is your best weapon in Jonathan Taylor out for this game, but Michael Pittman's going to be facing the most difficult corner that he might have to all season. So it's going to be very, very challenging because now
Right.
you really have to game plan. There are a lot of different ways to get this going. Make sure y'all like the stream, by the way, guys. We have over 100 people in here and only 35 likes. Come on, get the likes up on the stream.
Yeah.
And I said we keep talking about the defenses, right? We keep talking about the defenses. I got an over-under for you. 38 points in this game. Over or under.
Oh, God.
Like I said, both of these offenses are bottom 3 in scoring this year.
That's the thing.
Both of these teams have relatively good defenses. Broncos a little better than ours, but both of their offenses have struggled all year long.
That's the joke everybody's making. The final score is going to be 3-2. That's what everybody keeps saying.
I don't know if it quite be that, but
6-0. Watch, we all say, "Oh, it's gonna be under 38," but then it's gonna be like,
then it turns
45
into like
to 42,
27, right? Yeah,
it's gonna be like the Rams, the Rams Chiefs game
from like 5 years ago when they scored like
60 to 3.
apiece.
Yeah, something like that. That's what it's gonna be. No, I'll go under. Yes, listen to them. I'll go under. I think this is gonna be a defensive game. So if you're into defensive games, then hey, this is the game for you. If you like offense, you might want to temper your expectations.
Yeah, and it's definitely been very mysterious, to say the least, of both of these teams, both trying to find chemistry right now. We'll talk about the Broncos offense and their game plan here in a second. But I have a question for y'all, okay? We always do this every stream, always have one of these. What is the Colts' all-time record on Thursday Night Football? Is it A, 10-3, B, 8-5, or C, 6-7? Let me know in the comments real quick what you guys think. Ironically enough, Matt, the Colts actually do have the best primetime road winning percentage of all time in primetime games. Like, nice. Of any NFL team since it started, they have the best road win percentage of any team. Very, very crazy to say the least. See some B's, see some A's, see a few C's there. Y'all are all over the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a tough one.
See a couple more B's than anything else.
Yeah, it's tough.
Okay. Well, if you picked A, you're right. They are 10-3 in Thursday night primetime games. That's insane to think about. But yep, it is A, 10-3. Craziness. Let's go into the defense here, Matt. There is a lot of injuries on this Colts defensive front right now. You obviously lost Tyquan Lewis to a concussion. You lost Shaquille Leonard to a concussion and a broken nose. And you also are missing Julian Blackmon in this game as well. So you're missing a key component in every level right now. But good news is DeForest Buckner is playing in this game, so he should be a full go, ready to go. Who steps up on this Colts defense or has to step up in this game?
I think the guys that got to step up are your big players. So Yannick Ngakoue, he's got to step up. Stephon Gilmore's got to step up. DeForest Buckner has to step up. And then you need Kenny Moore to play a good football game. He needs to step up. As far as the big players. Somebody that maybe isn't as big that I think could potentially step up and make some big moves. Let me go EJ Speed. Gonna need some of those linebackers to step up. I will throw EJ Speed out there as somebody that could step up.
Yeah, I would definitely say if we're gonna just go off of Dr. Pepper or Coke, it's Dr. Pepper for me.
Coke.
When it comes to the linebackers, I gotta go Bobby Okereke. Bobby Okereke is not the actual qualified leader of this defense, but I feel like he needs to definitely be that one today. With Shaquille Leonard being out again, you need to see Bobby Okereke step it up. I know he's made some great plays, but he's got to force a turnover today. He's got to keep his eyes peeled on Russell Wilson. You never know when Russell Wilson might decide to end up scrambling if he does today. It's a
Yeah.
very important thing that he steps up in this game. And I mean, let's talk about this Broncos defense or offense here for a second. It's very odd that with the talent that they have on this roster right now, we kind of been saying the same thing, right? We've been saying it's weird how this offense has really just not gotten it going. We know our offense hasn't been getting going because the offensive line struggles. I think a lot more of it has had to do with the Broncos and the fact that Russell Wilson hasn't quite been connecting with how the offense is ran in Denver right now, because you see the weapons that they have with Cortland Sutton, who like 2 or 3 years ago was a top 10 wide receiver in the NFL 2 or 3 years ago. And then obviously Jerry Jeudy, who is just a highlight reel. I mean, the guy can burn anyone at the corner stake. So, and then of course, Melvin Gordon has that ability, but Melvin Gordon's also fumbled the ball 4 times in his first 4 games. So both offenses have somebody that's fumbling the football all the time.
Yeah.
What's been the biggest issue you think for the Denver Broncos offensively?
I think the biggest issue is just, I don't think Russell Wilson is like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think he's got the offense 100% yet. Like, and it takes a lot of quarterbacks to enter new systems a few weeks before they start to play better. I mean, look at Tom Brady. The Bucs first 4 weeks of the season, when Brady got there, it wasn't what it was like at the end of the season. It takes time for you to not only understand the system, but form that chemistry with your receivers. So I do think that's part of it. And then, of course, Melvin Gordon fumbling the ball is not good. But I really think the main reason is just it's new receivers. It's a new system for Russell Wilson. It's almost like Matt Ryan. New system, new receivers, new coaches. He's just got to get used to it. And I think once he's used to it and he gets the system down and he's got 100%, that's when the Broncos offense is going to start playing like I think a lot of people expected heading into the season.
Yeah, I mean, no question they got the talent, but yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of the same issue that we've been having with, coaching. Just hasn't quite gotten it simplified enough for Russell Wilson and the offense, and they seem to just be out of sync with each other. And I think that's the biggest issue. Is there a matchup in this game that you feel the Denver Broncos can exploit offensively to take over the Colts? I mean, right now, we look at their wide receivers. If Russell Wilson does end up, being the same old Russell Wilson that we know, I mean, we know these wide receivers are good. Do you think there's a matchup that the Broncos have that could exploit the Colts defense?
That's tough. Dog dropped the toy upstairs. I don't know. Maybe Jerry Jeudy? Because you're going to have Gilmore on Sutton. Like that's probably who he's going to be on, if I had to guess.
You got to put Isaiah Rodgers on him then, right?
Well, Gus Bradley's allergic to Isaiah Rodgers being on the field.
Yeah.
But, I really think it's probably Jerry Jeudy out of all the receivers. I don't think KJ Hamler is going to be as effective. I think Jerry Jeudy is the one that could exploit, especially the secondary, because you're not going to have Julian Blackmon out there. So, can Rodney Thomas step in and handle Jerry Jeudy if Jerry Jeudy gets open, or any of the other guys? But I'll go Jerry Jeudy.
Gotcha. Yeah. And so, where was I going with this? I'll make sure this. How do the Colts contain Russell Wilson in this game? I mean, is it more about having a linebacker spy in this game, or do you think it all comes down to how the defensive line plays it?
I think it comes down to defensive line. Like week 3 against the Chiefs, the defensive line stepped up, did a lot of good things. That's what they got to do. It really comes down to the defensive line. How fast can they get, to Russell Wilson? How fast can it get to the backfield? That's really what it's going to come down to. Is the
got 160 people on the stream and only 52 likes, guys. Come on, let's get 100 likes on this stream.
Bump them up.
100 likes on the freaking stream. Let's go.
If you get 150 likes, Derek will eat breadsticks live on stream right now.
I already promised them a breadstick live stream, though.
More breadsticks.
I haven't done that yet.
More of them.
I need to like. You know what I'll do? I'll probably order breadsticks like Sunday, and since we'll watch a football game, and I'll eat breadsticks and do live play-by-play over here while eating breadsticks, commentating on a game for everyone. It's probably what I'll need to do.
Right.
I wouldn't even say anything about the fantasy owners today. I would just say this: if you have Michael Pittman in your roster, you probably don't want to have him in this game. He's going to be facing the best corner that he's faced all year, and I think that his numbers are probably not going to be great.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, we do. I'd say I'm busy this weekend with wedding stuff. I've been busy the last few weeks. Probably next week.
Thank you to everybody who's liking the stream. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, next week we can do something like that. We'll definitely have to get it going again.
Yep. Let's go games around the league, huh? Let's do that.
Yes.
And we'll get into scores here. But hold on, I need to fix a banner. Always forget about this one. It's okay.
We're good.
You can always fix it.
We're good.
There we go. Sweet. All right. Games around the league, man. The London game. Giants versus the Packers. Who do you got?
Look, I like the Giants, but I'm taking the Packers. I think the Giants have some good things going for them. I think they're a quarterback away. As long as Saquon stays healthy, I think they're a quarterback away from being a threat in the NFC. Maybe not win the NFC, but I think they can be a threat. But I'll go Packers in London.
Yeah, I'll go Packers here as well. It sounds like all signs point towards Daniel Jones playing in this game, but nevertheless, still think he's banged up. I think the Packers are starting to finally get some kind of connection between Rodgers and the rest of these receivers.
Yeah.
So I think the Packers just in totality are just a little too much for the Giants right now.
Yeah.
So I'll go with the Packers too. Lions or the Patriots?
I don't know if this would be an upset, but give me the Lions. I don't think the Patriots are really playing that great.
I think the Lions are the favorites.
Are they?
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they are.
Because they're both 1-3. They're both 1-3.
Yeah, and I don't think Mac Jones is playing, right? Is he out for
Bailey Zapp is the official starter because even if I don't know if Mac is gonna play or not, but either way, I think that the Patriots are gonna win this one. I think that defensively they're gonna find some ways to slow down the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't fully healthy last week. I don't imagine they're gonna be fully healthy this week. And defensively, they're a terrible defense. I mean, I expect the Patriots to maybe score the most points all season that they'll ever have. They'd probably score like 28 or 31, and I can imagine them slowing the Lions down just enough. So I'll take the Patriots in the coaching aspect of this. I think that Bill's going to figure it out.
I just don't think Bailey Zapp is good enough right now.
I don't know, man. I think that you saw him do some good things against the Green Bay Packers on the fly. You give him a week to actually figure out the offense.
Right.
I mean, a lot can change in a week. He might look like Ben Roethlisberger here. The prime Ben Roethlisberger.
Right.
Chargers or the Browns?
It's tough because I think Jacoby has been playing quite well so far. Give me the Chargers though. I'll take the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Chargers here too. I think the Browns just over the recent few weeks, I think that just offensively, like their pass game has been on off.
Right.
We'll see how it goes, but I think the Chargers just have enough, especially with the Browns. Like people are questioning the leadership of the defense right now, and that's going to be a big question mark. Texans against the Jaguars.
Jags.
Yeah, same here. Jags, 100%. Falcons over the Buccaneers.
Give me Tampa. Although
Tampa?
Brady doesn't look quite as good. Could be some off-field stuff. And Atlanta actually is playing pretty decent. I'm still going to go Tampa Bay. I just think they have too much talent.
Yeah, I think Bucks will do the same thing. Steelers or the Bills?
Bills. Easy.
Yeah, I'm agree with you there.
Yeah.
Bills 100%. They've offensively been too good, and I don't think the Steelers have enough offensively right now.
Yeah,
to
Kenny
do anything.
Pickoff is not good so far.
Listen. Okay, both of those throws should have been caught by the wide receiver. Ultimately, his receiver drops it, and it's caught by a defender, okay? So I don't even count either one of those as interceptions on Pickett. Because if his receivers knew how to catch the ball, then they wouldn't have been picks. So
yeah, still lost to the Jets.
Ben Roethlisberger even said that like his second pass ever as a Pittsburgh Steeler, he ran the exact same play and it was picked off by him as well. The only difference is he never even threw it to a wide receiver. He threw it straight to their linebacker versus Pickett actually gave Claypool a chance to catch that dang ball.
Right. I just remember going on. I just saw on Twitter, got the notification from Adam Schefter. Kenny Pickett is coming into the game, and his first pass is intercepted.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't see it, but then when I watched the film, I'm like, oh my God, catch the ball for God's sake. Dolphins or the Jets?
Dolphins.
Yeah, even with Teddy Bridgewater being the backup, still think the Dolphins are too talented for the Jets right now. So I'll take the Dolphins on the road. Bears against the Vikings.
Vikings.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah.
Titans against the Commanders.
I want Carson to do us a solid, but at the same time, I want that second round pick to be a high pick. I'll go Titans. As much as it pains me to say.
I'll say the same thing. Good Lord.
The bots.
Yeah, stupid freaking bots, man. At least it's a person that's begging for things with an NFL app, not porn.
Yeah.
God. Seahawks against the Saints.
Give me the Seahawks. I don't even know if Jameis Winston's going to play.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Seahawks as well. Saints just aren't playing well. 49ers against Panthers.
49ers.
Tighten up with the $2 super chat. I'm here to watch Derek rage. Hey, there might be a chance of that. I'm going to try to be happy today because like last stream was just so toxic. You know, I don't want to be like that again. So
yeah,
I'm going to try to be happy today. Even if the Colts win, it's still not going to change my feelings about this team right now.
Yeah, but, that's how I feel. Unless they win like 56.
Yeah, unless they blow out the Broncos, which it would be the most Colts fashion ever if they did.
Yeah. And then they lose to the Jags.
And then they lose
like 3-0.
Derek's voice sounds like Alex Jones. No, it doesn't. I always hear Alex Jones, and I always think of that moment from him on Joe Rogan's podcast. Yeah. Anyone that knows exactly, that's a meme.
They're taking babies.
Anyone that wants to look it up, go ahead and just look up Alex Jones, Joe Rogan moment, and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
They trick him or whatever and get him upset.
Makes me laugh. So I get told my voice sounds like Alex Jones. Yeah. And that I look like Andrew Luck. I'll tell you, repeat it in your rage voice. No, I'm not going to repeat that line. I'm going to get demonetized on YouTube.
76 will commence once again. See, I can't do it because my voice is a little too high.
Wait, what was your line?
I can't do Alex Jones.
Oh my God! Whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we're not gonna do this now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Broncos are coming here.
Eagles against the Cardinals.
Eagles. Fly, Nick Sirianni, fly.
I'm going to tell you why the Eagles are going to lose.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts was on the Manning cast this last week. And
Oh, you're
we
doing that.
all know the curse. Okay. Only once last year
Yeah.
did a player go on the Manning cast last year and not lose the next week.
Yeah.
And Nick Sirianni was on Pat McAfee's show yesterday. They were chatting him up yesterday.
Yeah.
The Eagles are getting a lot of hype right now. And I think they're going to fall off this week.
Saquon was on, and then the Giants won.
Yep. Exactly. Well, yeah. I mean, that can be true. That can be true. It's normally a quarterback thing that's the issue, but hey, Playboy Kari with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Pass game will kill tonight and fill up with a light 60 yards. I hope that there's more rushing yards than that because I don't think we're going to win if we don't, but yeah. Why do all of our assistants go and have success while we're left with the lesser coaching?
Right.
Arians and Sirianni. I feel you. Cowboys versus the Rams.
God, give me the Cowboys. I hate to say
I would
it,
like to pick the Cowboys here. I just think that the Rams might actually have a game plan to beat the Cowboys this week. Yeah. I know the Rams have not looked good at all, but I still think they can win it. Ironically enough, did you see the stat about Cooper Kupp today? Cooper Kupp has more catches this year than Justin Fields has completions this year.
That's funny.
Yeah. He's got 42 catches this year, and Fields has completed 34 passes in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
That shows you how bad the Bears are right now.
I looked this up because I saw the live chat. Colts apparently are shuffling the offensive line. Ryman is going to start at left tackle. Braden Smith is going to be at right guard, and Pryor at right tackle. I saw somebody say Braden Smith right guard, Pryor right tackle, and I went to look it up and make sure, but it sounds like that's going to happen. What? They're going to shift Matt Pryor to right tackle.
Who's playing center?
Ryan Kelly still.
Okay. So what? Braden Smith just got benched?
No, he's right guard.
Oh,
they're starting him at right guard. They just,
they're
starting him at right guard.
So Braden Smith's going to right guard, Pryor to right tackle, and then Ryman at left tackle.
Interesting.
Okay. What's interesting about that is Braden Smith was a right guard at Auburn. So he knows how to play that position. He transitioned from a right guard to a right tackle when he got into the NFL, but he knows how to play the position. And we saw Matt Pryor have his best season as a lineman at the right tackle position for us. So that might be a smarter idea for him. And hold on a second. Bernard Quentin. That's crazy.
Oh, maybe things start to
you know what? Maybe it actually works. Maybe it actually works.
I'll take it if it works.
My only concern with it is now you have a rookie Bernard Ryman and a struggling tackle and Matt Pryor both out on the edges, and Bradley Chubb's out there.
Well, to be fair with Pryor, when he played
Cody,
right
if you
tackle,
want to join, bro, you come on right ahead, man. It's your podcast too.
Yeah, I gotta hop off in a couple minutes anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But Pryor did start at right tackle when Braden Smith was out last year, and I thought he played well.
Yeah, well,
so
absolutely. I mean, that was when Matt Pryor was at his best, was the right tackle position. So good. Maybe that's what we needed. We talked about it. This Colts offensive line being shuffled. We'll see how it looks. I mean, you're right. At this point, like maybe that's what's best, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully they practice that way though. Like I hope they didn't just make that decision.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did.
That's very interesting though. Very, very freaking interesting.
Yeah.
We'll see how it looks, man. We'll see how it looks. Let's see. We got 2 last games here. Bengals versus the Ravens Sunday night.
Um,
I'm going with the Bengals because the Bengals with Joe Burrow have always had something extra against the Ravens
yeah.
because the Ravens always underestimate them. So I think the Bengals will win that one.
Yeah, that's kind of been the thing where it's like, the Bengals with Burrow always plays well against the Ravens.
Thank you to the 200 people in here right now. Please be sure to like the stream,
Yeah.
guys. Let's get it to over 125 likes before the stream starts. Before the
I'll
game
go
goes.
Ravens. I'll go the
Go
other
Ravens?
way. Yeah,
All
I'll go
right,
Ravens.
just to be extra.
Yeah.
Raiders against the Chiefs.
That's your Monday night game?
Yeah, it's the Monday night.
What a shitty Monday night game. Give me the Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I don't think the Chiefs will have any issues moving the ball on them. So
Yeah.
here's Cody. Let's bring this man in
Cody.
here. Cody,
What up, fellas?
You see the change?
Yes, I did. That's honestly, I'm shocked that they did that. I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe
I
the
actually
offensive
kind
line
of
coach
like
was
I kind of like the assignment though. Obviously Braden Smith has familiarity at right guard. Matt Pryor was his best form ever as an offensive lineman when he was our right tackle last year. And Bernard Ryman at the left tackle might be the thing that we need.
right.
Yeah. Well, that's a heck of a lot you're paying to your interior. My goodness.
Yeah, I know. 18 million a year for Braden Smith and then 20 million a year for Quentin Nelson.
Hey, maybe next year if they keep him, if he does well at guard, maybe they cut his pay a little bit next year.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Yeah, they're gonna have to for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, why not try it? It can't get any worse than it's been. So,
exactly.
True.
I like at least giving it a try and seeing because Pryor was his best at right tackle last year for Indianapolis. He was really good. So why not give the rookie? This is the lineup I've been wanting to see for a while, guys. I didn't think they'd have the balls to move Pryor or to move Pryor to right tackle, move Smith to right guard, but they did it. So I'm excited for that. Like, I'm just excited to see Bryman. I don't really care if he has his struggles as much. He just needs game reps, right? He's rookie. He needs to see the field. So excited I didn't think they'd make the change on a short week, but here we are. So I'll take it.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right. I do have to hop off. I got to get my pizza thrown in.
Sounds good.
I might eat breadsticks too.
Yes. Okay. Come back on stream eating a breadstick. That's all I ask.
Yeah, I'll come back.
I need to do a stream on Sunday, Cody, of breadsticks. So.
Yeah. Let's do a big. Let's get as many Colts content creators as possible, and let's all eat breadsticks on stream. Let's just do that.
I don't know if we can get I don't know if any of the Blue Stable guys or if anyone at Stampede Blue is going to do that, but we'll see if we can get. I'll reach out to some people. I know all three of us will do it. JDW, I feel like would do it.
Yeah,
we'll see if I can reach out to a few more people. And we'll do that.
Like the thumbnail has to be you with like a chef hat on and like a drawn mustache. That's what it's got to be, and then a breadstick in a hand
and one of those robes. Yeah,
and then like a breadstick in one hand.
In my hand.
Yeah, got to do that.
You got to have people bid on
the clickbait thumbnail right there. Yes.
We'll just call Chef Derek.
Chef Derek. Cooking breadsticks
for every $5 somebody donates, you take a bite out of a breadstick.
There we go.
We're raising our funds for ourselves, and also people get what they want.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's a good fundraiser.
Just imagine $10. I eat an entire breadstick right here, right now. Somebody pays like $100 right up front, and I have to eat 10 breadsticks right away.
Do it.
But all right, I do have to go though. I gotta get my pizza thrown in. So I will see y'all later.
Later.
All right. Later.
Yeah, Cody, I'm surprised, man. I'm very surprised at this development. Sounds like it was something they just decided to do like today or over the weekend.
Yeah. Well, you look at the regime overall since, it feels like there's a trend where this regime to a fault has stuck with guys too long. So I look at it kind of like this is at least some positive step in the right direction, realizing what we've been doing. It's insane to keep trying to do that. It's obvious it's not working. So let's try some things. Let's change some things up. So I'm at least encouraged by that. Whether or not it works out, we'll see. It's to be determined.
I mean,
but
it hasn't been working for you the way it has been already, right? I mean, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting it to work. So, I mean, you see what happens. I mean, like we said before, I mean, Braden Smith has familiarity at right guard. He's talented enough that I think it's okay to move him at that spot. Not like a position he's never played before, maybe not in the NFL, but he has had many years there. Matt Pryor, he was the most comfortable at that position for us. Absolutely. So maybe him being more comfortable now in this spot might actually be a good thing for him. And then Bernard Ryman, like you said, I mean, Bernard Ryman playing at left tackle has already shown that he's a better left tackle than Matt Pryor. So, you know, let's see how he does. I mean,
get the Rook some playing time, man.
The only thing that scares me, Cody, is the fact that, you're facing Bradley Chubb and you got a rookie and a guy who struggled for the last year to pass block. And now, I mean, you can line Bradley Chubb up anywhere. I mean, you feel comfortable of him rushing anyone. I certainly hope that wherever Bradley Chubb goes, that the Colts have some way of figuring this out to make sure that they chip Bradley Chubb to make it easier for these guys.
Well, I mean, no matter what, if it stayed the same from last week, you don't trust either of your tackles either way. So I'd rather at least give it a chance at Pryor where he's comfortable at right tackle and Ryman, who's a rookie. I'd rather give them a chance than do the same thing we've been doing, So we'll see. I mean, Bradley Chubb obviously presents a challenge no matter who's out there. So, but I'm encouraged by this at least. At least we're trying things out.
Looks like the Colts are going to be receiving this first.
Of course, they always
receive, bro. Like, we have the absolute worst luck when it comes to getting the ball in the second half. I think that it's been that way like all season. Other than like one game, I think that's been it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
All right, cool. You want me to stay on or you want to?
You can if you want. I'm just going to do the play-by-play. You and I can react together.
Okay, what are you on? I don't.
I'm on Amazon Prime right now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I'm getting it from Amazon Prime. Kick is back into the end zone. That's touchback.
You actually have it? Like,
yeah, I have it. Yeah, I have Amazon Prime. So.
Oh, good.
Yep, they brought in the stat of Matt Ryan, 9 fumbles, 3 lost, most in the NFL.
That's wild, man. All right, I got to find this.
Here we go. First down and 10, the game starts. First quarter, Colts versus Broncos action. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left of the line. Ryan in the shotgun with Hines. He's going to dump it to Hines. Hines drops the ball one-on-one with the linebacker out there all alone, and he drops the first pass. Not a good start for Nyheim Hines.
Not at all.
Terrible.
Oh,
he put it right in his hands. Hines could have beat that linebacker for an easy first down, but just drops it. This is what we're talking about right here. Lack of execution by the players right now, and you certainly hope that's not going to be what's going to be the story of this game, especially against this Broncos defense, which prides itself in its pass defense. 1 receiver to the right and left, dueling to the right as well. Hines going to get the snap. Hines gets a gain of about 3 before being brought down. So it'll be 3rd and 7 coming up for the Indianapolis Colts. As we mentioned earlier, thank you to the 200 people watching on YouTube right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Helps to get out to more and more people. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't yet. The Colts offensive line is seeing a lot of changes in this game. Bernard Ryman, the left tackle drafted out of Central Michigan, is going to be playing today. Matt Pryor, who was the original left tackle, is at right tackle. And Braden Smith, the right tackle, is moving into right guard. So a lot of shuffling here. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. That's Jelani Woods on the left. Hines in the shotgun with Ryan. Broncos bringing 4. Matt Ryan looking, has time, throws it to Hines. Hines trying to get the first, and he's brought down just shy. Tackle was made by Bradley Chubb. Matt Ryan tried to get it to Hines quicker, but Hines got swooped very quickly. That Broncos defense very fast. Oh, no. Hines has a concussion. Oh, no. Hines has a concussion. Hines was trying to run while Broncos training staff was holding him back, and he was trying to run, and he was falling over. Hines definitely has a concussion right now.
Dang.
I want to see where this happens here. I mean, I don't think – no, it wasn't there. It might have been on the hit going down. It might have been, oh man. Yeah, Hines wobbling. Yeah, concussion. 100% concussion.
Dang, man.
So now the Colts don't have their top 2 running backs. Very concerning.
Yes.
That's terrible. Thank you, Sea Breacher. That's very unfortunate. You already know because of the concussion protocol, Hines is not coming back in this game. Now Phillip Lindsay's going to get all the carries for the rest of this game.
Him and
Hines
Jackson.
looks okay. He's gotten his composure back. He is walking back on his own power, which is definitely a good news, but you know he is not coming back in this game.
Dude, that's rough.
Very rough.
Real rough.
Now it's 4th down and 2. Colts go 3 and out, and they're going to have to punt it from the 33. Matt Hawk, who's probably been the best Colt this year in regards to punting. Oh, that's a terrible punt, and it bounces all the way back, and it's brought down at the 35-yard line of Denver. Bounced at the 25 and bounced back 10 yards before a Colts player went and actually got it. So Broncos with good field position to start their drive.
Self-inflicted things, man. This is what we talk about every single week. This team does this crap.
Offense for the Denver Broncos. Again, Russell Wilson also having troubles with sacks this year. Has been sacked 12 times. Only 2 other quarterbacks sacked more than him this year are Matt Ryan and Joe Burrow. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. They're going to run it with Melvin Gordon first time. Buckner with the tackle, gain of 3 on the play. Melvin Gordon, who we expect is going to get the majority of the carries today because Javonte Williams with the torn ACL after last week's game. And the Broncos hurrying up. 1 receiver to left and right, tight end on both sides. Russell Wilson going to throw it quickly. That's caught by Sutton. Down by Rodney McLeod after a gain of 5. To be 3rd down and short coming up for Denver.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how this goes. I mean, I've said earlier today, Cody, it could be a defensive matchup in this game. Both offenses, top 3 worst scoring offenses in the league, both these teams. So we'll see whose offense is going to prevail. But injuries really stacking up for both of these teams. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Melvin Gordon in the shotgun with Russell. Oh, and he hits Jerry Jeudy after a gain of about 9. That's a first down, brought down at the 45 of Indianapolis. Brandon Faison on the coverage. We're in that situation, Cody, where we're talking about, is Isaiah Rodgers going to play a lot of this game? Because, you got that fast receiver on the edge and Jerry Jeudy. I mean, when do we see Isaiah Rodgers start taking the bulk of those snaps?
You're telling me, man. Doesn't make any sense what Gus Bradley does sometimes.
2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. I formation for the Denver Broncos is going to be play action. He's going to dump it down to Melvin Gordon. Melvin Gordon one-on-one, brought down at the 30-yard line, but that's a first down, tackled by Okereke out in the open field, but that's a 15-yard gain, and the Broncos are now at the 30.
Man, bad start. Here we go.
Very bad start. It's unfortunate, man. I mean, it's already sucks that now we are down both of our running backs here. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
1 receiver to the right, 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Looks like it's going to be a run here. Oh, and a great stop by Grover Stewart. Or no, that's not Grover Stewart. That's actually Brian Cowart, who gets the negative yard tackle there. It's going to be a loss of 1 on the play. Byron Cowart just broke right through the line. Looked like Grover Stewart making that play, and Melvin had nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Colts defense coming out soft here. Hasn't really proved to be the physical team right now. Can't get after Russ so far, and not a great start for this defense. Broncos doing whatever they want right now offensively.
I wish that I could share my screen with you, Cody, but unfortunately I have it on TV. I don't have it on computer.
Oh, gotcha.
As much as I would like to be able to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have.
And that is a first down for Russell Wilson. He is down at the 15-yard line on a scramble. Lost outside contain, and Rodney McLeod took forever to get out to the outside, and Russell Wilson had a 15-yard gain easy on that run. looking like the old Russell Wilson. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wilson in shotgun with Gordon, ball at the 14. Can the Colts get a stop here? Colts have actually been pretty decent in the red zone for their defense. It's going to throw it across the middle, and it's overthrown. Cortland Sutton had no chance. Coverage by Okereke. May have potentially been pass interference had that ball actually been any better, but it wasn't. Second down and 10. Ball at the 14. Still 10 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first quarter. One receiver to the right and left. Tight ends on both sides. Going to be another run. And it's a great play by the Colts defense. He loses 2. Tackle made by Franklin and Kenny Moore. So that's another negative yardage play. So it'll be 3rd down and long coming up for the Broncos on this play. This is where we struggle right here, Cody. The 3rd down conversions.
And that's because the pass rush at times has been non-existent, man. Yep. And especially with a quarterback like Russ, man, you cannot just let him sit back there and cook because he will.
Yep. And give credit to Zaire Franklin with that play. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Sutton on an island all by himself. Russell gets the snap. He's looking across the middle, and it's incomplete. Too late. The coverage by Zaire Franklin on Jerry Jeudy in the middle of the field. Great coverage by Zaire Franklin, and that's an incomplete pass, and the Denver Broncos are going to have to kick the field goal. So the Colts defense does get the stop, Cody, where it matters the most, that bend but don't break defense.
It is a little bit concerning considering how bad the Broncos offense is too. So, well, hopefully
it's been
the Colts
like that all season. They're failing to convert in those big situations.
Yeah, so encouraging to see them make the stop, but I would like to not have seen them get in the field goal range at all, but here we are.
Brandon McManus with the kick. It is up and it is good. Right down the middle. So the Broncos take a 3-0 lead over the Indianapolis Colts. Colts have another injury to their running back room. Goodness gracious. Go ahead and talk with the chat for a minute, Cody.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to chat with my brother for 30 seconds. Be right back.
Okay, cool. Anybody have anything to say in the chat here? Time for Lindsay to shine. Agreed. Philip Lindsay, RB1 now, so it's his turn. His time to shine. Hopefully he takes full advantage of it. Philip Lindsay revenge game, right? All right. Yeah. Colts running backs dropping like flies. Agreed. That sucks. I mean, my goodness. Did you see that hit on Hines, man? That was rough. I mean, he was wobbling to the sideline, so he definitely should not come back in this game. Heck, he might not be back for a couple weeks. That was a hard hit. That was a tough one. So Deion Jackson and also Philip Lindsay season. So we'll see if one of those guys breaks out tonight. I think I would love to see Deion Jackson do something if he gets some snaps tonight. Hopefully he does. Yep, Hines is hurt. So the Colts now without their top 2 running backs, Taylor and Hines, in this game. So Frank Reich, I guess we can't blame Frank Reich for not using Hines for 1 week.
I mean, we gave it to him twice on the opening drive. He drops the first one and then ends up having.
You don't touch the ball for the first half. It's a surprise when you get the ball thrown to you.
We gave him the ball 3 times on that opening drive. He dropped the first pass, ran for 3 yards, and then couldn't get the first.
That was my joke of the day. Is when you're not. He's like, "What the heck am I doing in this game? It's not the third quarter yet." Well, since I can't watch this game, I don't know how much of a help in color commentary I'll be. So I may hop off of here if you're cool.
It's all good.
Okay.
Kind of like having you here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't get to do this very often, especially since you're normally busy right when these games start. And
I know.
Use Stream East on a computer or phone.
Gosh, is it going to be a virus?
You'll be behind me, but nevertheless, you'll still get to watch it.
It's not a virus, is it? Does it have a virus?
No. We use it all the time. You don't have Amazon Prime?
I'm
surprised you don't.
Is
Thank
it
you to
just
the
like
300 people watching right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Can we get to 200 likes? Come on, guys. It's on Twitch TV. I don't think any of us have Twitch TV.
let me see. I may be able to.
Kick is away. McManus's kick is all the way back, and that's a touchback. Yeah, if you do stream East, you should be able to watch on your phone.
My mom might have it. My mom might have Prime. Let me try it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to log in here.
Now let's see if the Colts offense can get something going.
Yep.
With this, obviously now the Deion Jackson's in the backfield with Matt Ryan right now, not Philip Lindsay. 2 receivers to the right,
huh?
1 to the left. Molly Cox on the left as well. Play action. He's going to dump it to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets the first down and more, spins out of it. Great play by Deion Jackson, brought down at the 47-yard line. That's a gain of 20 on the play and a huge play right there for the Indianapolis Colts.
Much needed, man.
Deion Jackson showing off the moves right there.
In
I
comes
didn't know
Lindsay.
Deion Jackson could move like that.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I've been a Deion Jackson guy for a while now, so I love to see him get involved.
Well, it's good. First play of the day for Deion Jackson. He makes a huge play. Biggest play of the game so far. Hopefully we can see more of this.
This offensive line combination is so weird.
Ryan under center. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on both sides. Deion Jackson gets the handoff. Jackson gets to about the 50. That's a gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down and 6 coming up. And that's what the Colts really want to do, right? Be able to establish a better run game in this game. Philip Lindsay comes in to replace Deion Jackson now.
I think you're behind me, Derek.
Really?
Yeah, I'm on 3rd down.
Oh shit. Well, you'll need to probably not watch it or watch it on somewhere else because
how are you
that's
behind? You have Prime.
Yeah,
weird.
it's probably because of where I am, though. That's probably the question.
Do you want me to call it?
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. Matt Ryan sacked. Matt Ryan is sacked by number 97, DJ Jones. Held on to the ball too long and gets sacked.
Worst offensive line in football, Derek. Strikes again.
Matt Ryan had time. He could have gotten rid of that, but
it's everything. Like, it's just everything. It's Ryan holding on to the ball, which is weird because we saw him in training camp. He was getting that ball out fast. So what happened? You know?
Yeah, it does suck.
We
3rd
thought
and
it'd
11,
be,
so you lose all that yardage now.
And Frank's he's gonna be cute. You just know he will be.
Matt Ryan stepping up, drops it down to Jackson.
Yeah,
Jackson tries, and it's just a dump pass to Jackson, and it's 4 yards, and it's not going to get anywhere close to a 1st down. Matt Ryan had to get rid of the ball quicker than what he wanted, and the Colts are going to be 4th down again.
Is Frank Reich scared to call plays? Like, what is the deal here, man?
Well, Matt Ryan didn't have a chance to look down the field. He had to dump it to Deion because they pocket closed in so quick that he just didn't. I don't know if he had time.
I don't understand it, man. I just don't understand this team.
These guys pause it, Cody, until you're in sync. You can pause your stream until it's in sync. Very true. And Matt Hawk punts it away, and it's down at the 14-yard line. So good punt there by Matt Hawk, and the Broncos will take over again.
Ugh, ugly start for this offense. Derek, where would you rank this offense? Do you think this is the worst offense in football? I think it might be.
Well, yeah, I definitely think it is. Just from a points perspective, we can't score. We're the worst scoring offense in the NFL right now. Thank you to the 335 people watching right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. You like the stream, it helps get more people in here. Greatly appreciate all your guys' support.
Yep, join us in the misery.
Yes, absolutely. Join us in the misery. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Subscribe for the misery. It's great.
I know
us Colts fans, we
was
wallow
in here saying saying he's in here only to watch me rage. I'm not raging today. I can't. I raged all last week. And I just can't.
It's gone from like rage to just we just like are not.
I can't rage right now just because it's like, man, it's just frustrating all the time.
When Derek's not raging, that's an issue. If you're doing bad, and I wonder how many other Colts fans feel that same way, Derek, where we're just like, I can't get mad at this team because I just don't expect anything from them right now, which sucks. I don't want to be that way. I want to I want to root for this team. I want them to win, but it's just incompetence, man. This is exactly how I felt in 2017, where I was like,
so not a single pass attempt has been thrown to anyone except a running back yet. It's all been running backs, no tight ends or receivers yet.
Colts last in the league in points scored, only 14.3 points per game. That's horrendous.
And I think the Broncos are 30th with 16 and a half per game.
Yeah. Is the game back on for you yet?
Yeah, just now it's starting back up. Make sure to and keep an eye on the Twitter as well. I told Alex to kind of, be more informational about the games rather than calling people out on Twitter. So just, make sure to, Derek, who wears Ohio State gear when a team is losing? Sometimes I do. I did it that one game. I think I did it against the Jaguars. Here we go. 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Broncos with a 3-0 lead. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. And another good play there. Melvin Gordon will get no gain. Tackle was forced by Kenny Moore. Kenny Moore getting involved in the run game here. That's one thing, Cody, outside of, I think, last week where you faced Derrick Henry. This team's been primarily good at stopping the run. We kind of thought they would take a step back this year, but really they haven't. Denver going quickly. It's going to quickly dump it off. Oh, and it's dropped by the tight end.
Bro, this is the toilet bowl of offense.
Eric Sauber, the third string tight end, drops it. Great design by the Denver Broncos. Russell trying to slip it in there, and he just couldn't hold on.
Yeah.
3rd down and 10 coming up. We said it before. This could be a very low-scoring game. These two offenses are not good at scoring points. So 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Gordon in the shotgun with Wilson. Colts showing blitz.
There we go.
And Russell has it. And Yannick Ngakoue gets the sack. He steps up into it, and Yannick was there. That's sack number 2 on the year for Yannick Ngakoue.
Yeah, much needed sack. He did not show up a week ago at all against Tennessee. So good to see Yannick getting in there, getting some pressure early here.
Well, really, I mean, it was the fact that the tight end scooted him out so much. Russell Wilson or DeForest Buckner took the double team. Oh, and the Colts are going for this punt, and they almost got there. But good punt by the Denver Bronco punter, and it's down at the 40. That's Isaiah Rodgers there. The Colts offense will go back out.
Good
but yeah, Buckner took that double team and ate it and forced Russell Wilson to step up in the pocket, and nobody was blocking Yannick Ngakoue on the outside because he was pushed out by the tight end, and Yannick just had a open lane to Russell Wilson.
Love it.
Yep.
Well, the defense held that time. Thank goodness.
I told you, I mean, it's one of those games you'll see the Colts defense definitely do some decent things because, I mean, this offense, both offenses are out of sync right now. Both offenses trying to figure out a way to make something happen. I would say that the biggest issue we have as an offense is the fact that their offensive line stinks, but then you also have on the offensive side for the Broncos, they just haven't quite figured it out schematically yet. That's the issue.
Yeah. Well, you had players like Nyheim Hines coming out, last week after the loss and saying, we have a new quarterback every single year. So, I mean, you're even noticing it with Denver, right? With the new quarterback, like it's taken time for them to to figure it out offensively. And, it's taking these guys obviously a lot of time as well. So, yeah. Guys I want to see involved in the offense, Derek, more. Obviously all the tight ends, they had really good games against Tennessee. I want to see more Jelani Woods personally, because every time the man touches the ball, big play happens.
It seems like, ever since the Chiefs game, seems like every time he touches the ball, seems like magic happens.
Yeah. So, it's just like
it seems that way for the tight ends in general. Like this season, I mean, the Colts targeting the tight ends. Matt Ryan's done a fantastic job of targeting the tight ends this year. I want to see more of them. I mean, even Molly Cox just last week had the greatest game of his career so far. I don't care if it's Jelani, Mo, or Granson. I want to see these tight ends continue to get involved, because right now, if you know how to match them up with people, it's working for them.
Okay, so I know, how they talk about, like, we've talked all about, like, all these guys regressing. The one guy who's really progressed this year has been Kylan Granson. I've loved to see that.
Keith, thank you for becoming a member of the Bring the Juice family. Thank you very much. Yeah, Kylan Granson, definitely. Granson just last week too, best game of his career. 6 catches for 80 yards. I mean, or 4 catches for like 65 yards. Yeah, that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
All right. Matt Ryan and his offense down at the 40, best field position they've had to start. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the left. Paris Campbell now motions. It's going to be play action for the Colts. Matt Ryan looking deep, and it's dropped by Michael Pittman. Tackle was made by number 30, and that was Caden Stearns, the free safety. Michael Pittman had it, and then Stearns hit him right after, and he fumbled, and he lost the ball.
Gotta hold on to that, Pittman. I know it's
gotta hold on to that, dude.
And normally he does, so that's an enigma there.
I could argue Ryan was a little late getting him that ball too.
Sure.
Because there was a lot more open green there. He gave the free safety a chance to make that play as well. 2nd down and 10, 2 receivers to the left, receiver to the right, and a tight end. Deion Jackson trying to find something, gets a yard, maybe 2.
Derek, what is the deal with running it on 2nd and long, and then we're in 3rd and long?
Yeah, I don't love the strat. Unless it was, and Kelly, I think, might be hurt too.
Yeah, he's signaling. He's still in. He's staying in.
Yeah, he's staying in, but yeah, he definitely looks like he tweaked something with that ankle. Hope that he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely looked a little in pain there. Yeah. So ball at the 41, 3rd and 9, 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right as well. Deion Jackson in the shotgun with Ryan. Ryan just dumps it to Granson, and there was a miscommunication. There's a flag on the play.
It might be in the secondary there. We'll see.
We'll see.
Nope, on the offense.
I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Holding on the offense.
On Bernard Ryan.
You're still 5 seconds ahead of me. You might need to pause your thing for 5 seconds to let me catch up. But yeah, that was a penalty on Ryman there. Yep. Damn.
Hey, man, he'll take his lumps. It happens. He's a rookie. Obviously you don't want that, but.
Well, and there was obviously a miscommunication between Granson and Ryan on that route.
Yeah. Well, he was hit as he threw as well, so.
Yeah, but that didn't affect the route. Somebody messed up, and the Broncos guy's going to return it, and Doolin still makes the tackle at the 12.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was
getting them inside the 15 again.
I'm going to watch that again. I don't know if that was a hold. I don't really think it was.
Well, it was at the end of the play. He kind of got him as he was beating him around it.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Brandon, dude, if you want to speak in the chat, quit dropping F-bombs. What up, UCF Jaguar? See, Breacher, we need the Colts to win so they can't draft a QB high. I love UCF, man. He is desperately hoping for the Colts to not be bad, so that way they don't get one of the best ones.
We need somebody, bro. I can't do these Band-Aid solutions anymore.
How does predictably ugly get flagged by YouTube?
Derek, I think what they do, in like maximum security prisons, to really punish the worst of the worst, they show them film of the 2022 Colts offense. I'm convinced they do it. I mean, that would drive anybody crazy. That would be that's like another form of torture. I'm convinced.
Hey guys, we got 420 people in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. We can get over 200 likes. We can get over 400 likes right now if every single one of you just hit the like button on this stream.
Where are we at? I didn't even.
We're at 170 likes right now.
Oh, that's weak, bro. We gotta get more.
Come on, man. There's 430 of you in here right now.
Yeah,
right now this Colts offense just not getting it done. Drops by the receivers and Matt Ryan not being in sync with his players right now. It's not working.
Yeah. How long can we use that excuse of saying, "Oh, it's just a new quarterback"? It's like it's been the whole season, man. Like nothing's changing.
Well, I know Phillip Rivers had struggles at times, but I mean, Phillip Rivers never had problems with finding his wide receivers the first couple weeks. Normally, it was just the drops.
It's weird. Like Rivers had less time than Ryan has with this team. Granted, he had an offensive line that had Costanzo. That was a big deal, for most of the season. But still, like, it's weird how Rivers was able to get on track with some of these guys, and Ryan just hasn't yet. But also, that the play calling. Like, Derek, that's been like 2 or 3 drives in a row. It's been second down and long, and Frank Reich dials up a run, and it gets
and it's like we can't run the ball right now. I don't know why you're running the ball on second and long. 3 receivers to the left, tight end to the right. Judy goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff, and he gets about 2 yards to the 15 before being brought down by, looks like Coward again. Great play there. Running back was number 26, Mike Boone.
Mike Boone, my guy, man. Picked him up in fantasy. Want to see him go off tonight.
We'll see how much he gets involved. It's kind of weird to see Kirk Herbstreit calling
that is weird.
an NFL game. I'm used to watching this guy on Saturday nights, not this. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left, ball at the 15, 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter. It's going to be play action. Russell Wilson looking deep. He is a man. Oh, and it's almost picked off by Rodney Thomas. So close. Oh. Judy wanted a flag, but there's no flag needed there. Rodney Thomas almost picked it off. Judy was open underneath, but Russell Wilson kept it in the air for so long. It allowed Rodney Thomas to go in underneath Judy. If that throw was more on target, then that throw was going to be perfect, but Rodney Thomas played that perfectly.
Man,
damn,
Rodney
if he
Thomas
just catches that,
man.
Would have been the turnover that the Colts needed. 3rd down and 7. Russell is going to pass it. Has his man, but tackled right there by Isaiah Rodgers is stole again.
You see what happens when Isaiah Rodgers gets in the game? Plays happen.
Exactly. So that's a 3-yard gain. The Broncos are going to have to punt again.
Ugh.
Defense is doing their thing right now.
Yeah.
Which you kind of expected would happen. And I'm glad that the Colts defense is taking advantage of the situations that they have. Now it's just if the offense can do the same thing. Colts really going after these punts, but the Broncos doing a fantastic job of getting there. Rodgers drops the ball, but he gets it back. Sheesh. But nevertheless, gets the ball at the 31-yard line. Actually, the 32, based on where they spot him.
Still decent field position. So, but yeah, I mean, Derek, keep in mind, Hines usually is doing that. So this is Rodgers' first time doing punt returns.
For Rodgers being the punt returner right now is a little different for him.
It's just weird. All guys playing out of like position tonight. Offensive line.
Rodgers. I mean, that's the way of the NFL. You gotta have guys step up. So who's gonna step up in this game and make the big play for the Colts?
Yeah, exactly. So Derek, here's my question: When Julian Blackmon comes back, what does Rodney Thomas's role look like? Because I don't think he doesn't have to be off the field. I don't think.
Well, no, I think that, I mean, the problem is that you need to get Nick Cross and Rodney Thomas reps. I mean,
yeah.
you do need to get them reps. You have to. Philip Lindsay in at running back. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Colts having field position, good field position again. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right. Dual in motions. It's going to be a handoff to Philip Lindsay. Lindsay, oh, and my thing buffers. What's going on?
Lindsay got a pretty good gain there on first down, about 7 or 8. It'll be second down. Philip Lindsay's family in attendance here. Great to see. Obviously, Lindsay was with the Broncos, got his chance with them early on in his career as an undrafted free agent, and that's kind of how he earned his name. You know, a couple 1,000-yard seasons. So, do we have a Philip Lindsay revenge game in us, Derek?
Hey, maybe. Yeah,
right.
now I'm
second down and 4.
Seconds further behind you now.
Second down. You want me to keep going?
Just slow your thing down again.
Okay.
If my thing keeps getting worse, then we'll switch it until it catches back up. But 2 minutes left. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight end on 2 tight ends on the left side. Colts bring in an extra lineman. It's going to be a direct toss to Philip Lindsay. Lindsay gets another decent run, 2 yards. Be third down and short coming up. One thing I will say, Cody, that I really do like Philip Lindsay's vision. I do really like his vision. I still think he has it athletically. He's not a great it's not a great one when it comes to athletic ability, but when you look at this guy's vision, he definitely still has it, and I think he could definitely still be a good running back for a lot of teams if you just give him a chance to get past the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely.
One receiver to the right, 3 tight ends on the field. Matt Ryan's going to pass it, steps up in the pocket, delivers, and it's caught, and that's Jelani Woods for the first down. There's a flag on the play, though.
Holding call. Looked like it was on Ryman again.
Holding.
Let's see
on
it.
The offense.
See if that's a tic-tac call there.
And it was Ryman again.
Let's watch it.
Great.
All right. That's a bummer because you had a first down.
Yep. That was a great play there, and
I don't know.
That's terrible.
That's awful.
That's bad. He had him in his holster the whole time, man. Yeah, you go. You be live because this thing's slowing down for me right now. I need to.
All right. So we have third down and 12 here. Colton, another third and long. Ryan takes a shotgun snap, back to throw, and he is sacked again. And let's see. Bradley Chubb, the guy that we said, he already had 3 sacks coming into this, makes his presence known off that right side there, and the Colts will have to punt it again.
Why is
Bradley
my
Chubb up
so
against
far behind, man?
Bradley Chubb lining up against Matt Pryor, which we knew would be a weakness. Pryor didn't even try to block him, man. That was pretty sad. Pretty pathetic attempt at a block from Matt Pryor.
Let me get this up on my phone.
Hawks punting it. And it goes out about the 33-yard line.
Yep.
So not a great punt there from Hawk.
I'm a little behind you with this, but I have it on my phone, so
hang on.
I'm much further ahead. So 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Al Michaels saying that the 2 offenses are underwhelming. Yeah, that's to say the least. Wow. I mean, Bradley Chubb, oh my gosh.
Dude, it's not even Here
we
a contest.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Wilson in shotgun with Gordon. Wilson has a time, rolls out to the right. Looks like he's going to take off. He does. Gets about 7 on the play, chased by Dio Dangbo out on the edge. So he's second down and 3 coming up.
Hang on. I'm trying to get this for you, Derek.
Oh, good. I'm waiting. And looks like that's going to be the end of the first quarter. And that's going to be the end of it. Very uneventful first quarter. It's only 3-0. Broncos versus the Colts.
Yep, just like we expected. Battle of the Bads, man. Am I shocked? Not really. All right.
And 2 drives where it could have been going well for us, but Bernard Ryman having 2 holding calls on him, stalling both drives.
One of them pretty legit. The other one, kind of crappy. All right.
Yeah, we did predict it'd be a low-scoring game.
But, at this point, Derek, at least he's getting snaps. He's getting some reps at left tackle.
Right.
Like, I know it's not great. All right. Hang on one second. I'm gonna help us out here. Oh, can't show that.
Yeah, you can't show that. Peyton Nagel with the $2 super chat. Thank you. What do you guys think about this game? How bad are we? It's not going well. It's definitely not going well.
Here, Derek, can you open another tab?
Open another tab?
Room? Can you open another room?
Yeah, I'll make another room.
All right, I'll just share the game in there so you can watch it. We can be up to date.
Okay.
Cool. All right,
creating it right now.
Okay. We're going to figure this out. It definitely sucks that playback stopped doing their thing.
Yeah, I know, right? I really hope at some point we get back to that, but.
Me too. All right. Got it?
Yeah, I got it right here. Cool. Thank you, my dude. All right, here we go. Yep, just keep everything off. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Ball at the 40. So 2nd down and 4. Wilson in the shotgun with Melvin Gordon. Wilson looking. It's caught by Cortland Sutton. Tackle made by Kenny Moore at the 41. That's a gain of 5, and that's first down.
Kenny Moore's been horrendous this season. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Well, that wasn't on Kenny Moore in that instance. And Hines has officially been ruled out with a concussion.
That was bad.
That right off the bat.
I think he might be out multiple weeks, Derek. I'm just going to say that.
I don't know.
That was a bad hit.
2 tight ends to the left, receiver on the left and right. Judy motions now to the right. It's going to be play action. Oh, and it's a slip screen. Oh, and Melvin Gordon just gets out of it, and that's an 11-yard gain, tackled by Franklin and Kenny Moore. Darn, it's amazing that he got out of that because the Colts read it really well, but the blocking just happened to work there. The Colts defense wasn't fooled by it, but the blocking downfield was really good for the Broncos there.
Mm-hmm. I'll just
quick action here. Dumps it to the tight end. Oh, and great tackle by Stephon Gilmore.
I'll say this, Derek. Defense has done its job.
So far.
Now, outside of that screen, that's really one of the only big plays they've had all game.
Absolutely. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 38 of Indianapolis right now. Can the Colts defense get a stop here? Russell Wilson, 7 of 11 so far. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, a receiver to the left. It's going to be a run right up the middle for Melvin Gordon, and he almost gets the first, but Zaire Franklin with the stop.
Yeah, that's Zaire's specialty, man. He's a real good downhill stopper on the run.
Yeah, Zaire Franklin is a fantastic run-stopping linebacker, no question about it. I mean, that dude hits hard and really hits the gaps very well. Just ultimately, the pass coverage is the one role that you hope he gets better at. As the season progresses.
Absolutely.
3rd down and 1. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight ends, 2 tight ends, one on the right and left. It's going to be a run, and Melvin Gordon just gets it just out of the grip of Zaire Franklin and sneaks away, and he gets the first down.
It looked like they initially had him, and then he just
initially they did have him, but Melvin just broke the he broke the
defender, the arm tackle.
They're comparing Tiki Barber's stats to what Melvin Gordon's doing right now.
All the fumbles, man.
40 fumbles in the span of 4 years.
I'm watching that ball, man. I thought he almost could have fumbled there.
2 receivers to the right, I formation. Oh, and the left tackle moves. That's a 5-yard penalty.
False start. Garrett Bowles.
False start on the left tackle there.
Garrett Bowles, left tackle.
Thank you to the 407 people on stream right now. How many likes do we have, Cody?
Let me check. We got 228 right now.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Can we get to 300 likes, guys, before the end of the half?
Oh, we can.
We got 12 minutes left in this half. First down and 15 for the Broncos. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right as well. Wilson in the shotgun. He's going to take it, throw a one-on-one with Cortland Sutton, throws it out of bounds. Coverage by Stephon Gilmore. Great coverage there.
Yeah. I'll say this. The DBs in coverage have looked really good tonight.
Yeah, so far so good. And Gilmore especially, you expect Stephon Gilmore to be on the more fundamentally sound route runner, and Cortland Sutton doing a fantastic job so far. Sutton with only 1 catch. And Jerry Jeudy, I would hope, is going to be guarded by Isaiah Rodgers the majority of this game. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wilson in the shotgun all by himself. Ball at the 36 of Indy. Wilson just going to lob it up. Oh, my goodness. Man. There was a clear miscommunication there. Rodney Thomas almost was able to get under it and pick it off again.
Yeah, it was clear miscommunication between him and Sutton there. And Rodney Thomas, the only one in the vicinity there.
Yeah, he ran an under a dig route, and Wilson thought he was going on an out route.
Yeah.
Very, very odd, to say the least. Yeah, Cortland Sutton just with 2 receptions today so far for 11 yards. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 3rd down and 15. Colts bringing the blitz. It's caught by Hamler. Oh, and a great tackle by Isaiah Rodgers. If he didn't make that tackle, that was going to be a first down by Hamler. But he does bring him up short, and the Broncos are going to have to kick a field goal here.
Great play by Isaiah Rodgers. Great open field tackle there by Rodgers.
Yes, absolutely.
I think that's a really underrated part of his game, Derek, is he's a really good tackler.
Yes, he does it because he's so confident in his ability to recover that he feels confident in being able to take away that route and, be able to beat somebody with, nobody's going to beat them with their speed. So it's great to see. This kick is up and is up through the upright again. So it'll be 6-0 now, Broncos.
Slugfest. I love it. Good old Slugfest. Some days it's like that.
Thank you to the 420 people watching. This is fun, man. This is fun having you in here.
It is fun. I guess we'll suffer together tonight, huh?
Absolutely. Makes it a little more fun instead of me having to suffer by myself.
Oh, my gosh, bro. Can you imagine if I was in the game in Jackson? Like, I think we might have lost all our subscribers. I think we might have. We might have just ticked everybody off to the point where they're like, we're done.
Chris Evans said the broadcast just said the Colts have scored 10 points in the first quarter combined in 5 games.
Hey, at least we're not getting beat 24-7. So that's a win. At least the defense is playing a good first quarter and second quarter.
Josh, my friend Josh, who's a Colts fan, said, Derek, if the Colts don't make any moves or say they are tanking or fire Reich, I am entering a fan free agency.
Dude, I don't think there's any way that
you gotta be a Lions fan.
Dude, don't do it.
Which he probably will. He probably will because they're his second favorite team, and the Lions actually have something going for them. Did somebody say we're wasting your breath? Dude,
stop complaining and just watch. Well, tell the Colts to play good football and we'll stop complaining. It's literally an abomination of offense.
And we're not complaining. We're staying perfectly calm right now.
We're vibing, bro. We're vibing.
Yeah, we're vibing. I'm not even pissed anymore. Yeah. I got all that out of me by now. I'm just reporting at this point.
It's like I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Doesn't mean I stop caring.
It's still, you know what? And at the end of the day, if Paris Campbell never plays with the Colts after this year, I'll still never get over the fact that this season they refuse to get him involved in this offense.
It's dumb.
I will absolutely, I refuse to ever give up the fact that that they've never gotten
him really involved at all. Well, and this is the 1 year, of course, that he's healthy, and they just refuse to get him involved.
Yeah, until like the fourth quarter when the game's over.
If it's not Hines, it's Campbell. If it's not Campbell, it's somebody else, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
Matt Ryan's just thinking, man,
I left Atlanta for this.
What?
I left Atlanta for this.
Yeah, I left Atlanta for this crap. I might as well just stayed there.
At least there, I'm renowned as a hero.
Yeah.
Yep. Colts have only ever had a losing record once under Frank Reich with Jacoby Brissett back in 2019.
Yeah.
But very underperforming to say I'd say outside of 2020, Cody, like nothing ever felt really great with Frank Reich as the head coach here. Here we go.
2018.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Going to hand it off to Phillip Lindsay. Lindsay gets a gain of 2, maybe 3. Second down and I think 8 coming up.
The good old run right up the middle.
Well, it wasn't right up the middle. It was trying to get it off to the left side. It
always ends up the middle.
He almost broke it.
Yeah, well, that's been the story of this season. He almost did this. He almost did that. Sorry, I'm just being
Josh did say, yeah, absolutely. He's going to be a Lions fan.
Yeah, at least they're fun to watch. This team is not fun to watch.
Phillip Lindsay with the handoff again. Good run there by Lindsay. Gain of 4 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 coming up. So 3rd down and short.
All right, Derek, I just need 1 first down for my sanity. Just 1.
3rd down and 3.
Hey, this is the best 3rd down I think they've had.
One of them, yeah.
One of the best. 10
minutes left. So far, the changes for the offensive line, it hasn't really improved anything.
Nope. 2 sacks already.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Deion Jackson in the backfield. Matt Ryan stepping up, and it's caught by Pittman, and it's a big first down at the 47. That's one of the big first. I think that might be the second first down that the Colts have had all game.
Well, Bernard Ryman keeps getting beat.
Blitzed off the edge by both guys, narrowly avoids getting sacked by Browning. And yeah, that was a clear hold on the left side. Don't know how somebody didn't call that, but that was a clear hold on the outside.
Tackle's getting exposed, man.
And it's going to be another handoff to Deion Jackson, and hole closed up very quickly. Gets a gain of maybe 2 on the play.
This is bad.
It looks like the holes are there, but then the blocks just don't hold. Like the holes just don't stay that way for the majority of it. It sucks because it's like they're that close. I see them when they start off the middle, but we just don't sustain blocks.
I think that one, Jackson, there was a hole on the outside. He missed it.
Yeah. 2nd down and 8. Ball at the 49. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and a tight end on the right. It's going to be play action. Matt Ryan holding on to the ball for too long. Rolls out to the left. There's a hold.
Oh, geez.
And it's almost picked. He was trying to get it to Doolin.
Oh, what a play, man. Oh, my goodness.
Because Matt Ryan tried to roll out to the left, and Ryman got the hold again. Because he was holding on to the end for too long because Ryan tried to roll out to the left.
Holding. Yeah, that's 3.
Holding call on Ryman in this game already. Yeah. I mean, it didn't look like he held him at first, but then so at the top he didn't. And then Ryan, that is so terrible. How are you going to call that a hold? That's terrible.
That's 2 really bad calls.
That's a terrible call. I don't care what anyone says. That is not a hold. 2nd down and 18.
Tripped over his own guy.
1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. He's going to dump it to Alec Pierce. Pierce, big play, and he loses the ball. And it's picked up by that looks to be Paris Campbell, and it's right at the first down marker, and it's a first down. Paris Campbell was right in the perfect spot. Alec Pierce fumbled the football, but Campbell was there to pick it up. Oh, my goodness.
This team wants to give me a heart attack, don't they?
Pierce with a great drag route just didn't hold on to the football. He was holding it out of like this, and then I think the corner just came in and knocked it out from behind. Got to be smarter about holding on to that ball. But first down and 10, 2 tight ends to the left, receiver on the right and left. Philip Lindsay, good run there. Gain of 4 on the play.
He runs hard.
Yes, he does. And that I can applaud because there's little shake and bake with Philip Lindsay. A lot of times he'll pick a hole and he'll run as hard as he can through it. And I absolutely love that. I will say, Cody, I mean, I don't know if you saw our film review, but there were multiple times last week where, Jonathan Taylor missed some holes. It's uncharacteristic, but it was the truth. 2 receivers to the left, receiver to the right, and a tight end on the right. Good run here by Philip Lindsay. Breaks 1 tackle. Great run. Pushed out at the 23, and that is a first down for Philip Lindsay, talking crap to one of the corners. But he broke 1 tackle off the edge. Great run blocking here. Quentin Nelson's going to pull to the right and block the end on the outside. Plenty of room for anyone to run through. Sealed that outside edge, and he made one guy miss, and Philip Lindsay with a good run there.
Love it. I love Philip Lindsay, what he does.
That's what I love to see. I want to see more of that where they run the ball with Quentin Nelson pulling. If you can make that happen more, that works. It's going to be another run here. Deion Jackson this time. Only 1 yard.
That left side sometimes. They tried it a couple times on that left
Kelly
side.
got no movement, and there was just no chance for them to get anywhere. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Colts still down by 6. Looking to get their first score of the game on this drive. The first time they've been in scoring range all game. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right and left. Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson, ball at the 24. It's going to be play action. Ryan looking, has time, and it's picked off. It's picked off by, I don't know who that is. I can't tell. It's number 30. I can't tell who the player is, but it's a pick for the Denver Broncos. Matt Ryan threw it straight to him.
I mean, he had all the time in the world. That was the worst
He had all the time in the world, and he just threw a pick right at him.
Man, Matt Ryan's going for the tank, I guess. Wow.
That was a really bad throw. He had all the time in the world to throw that ball, and that's what you get.
That was very, very Blaine Gabbert-esque right there. Man. Wow.
That was intercepted by number 30, Caden Stearns, the free safety.
Wow. I cannot believe he didn't just throw that away, man.
Throw it away, like make a better freaking throw.
Do anything else than that.
I want to look at this again because I got it on this right here. Wow. I mean, he could have hit Mo Alley Cox at the beginning of that route. He tried to fit that into triple coverage with Kylan Granson in the middle of the field. Like who are you throwing that to? He was never open at all.
Wow. Ooh, it's rough.
At no point was Kylan Granson open on that play, and he threw it to him anyway. He could have thrown it to Mo Alley Cox at the beginning of the route and could have at least gotten 3 or 4.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you to the 500 people watching.
Suffer with us.
Yes, please. How many likes do we have on this stream? 260? Hey, can we please get to 350 likes on the stream, guys? 350 likes. Thank you to the 500 people watching. Greatly appreciate it. Man, this sucks right now, guys. Colts offense not able to get anything going at all. And another interception thrown by Matt Ryan after getting all the way down to where we thought we were about to get a good drive going. But the Broncos take over now at the 38-yard line, their own 38. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. Wilson going to pass it to Sutton, threw it behind him, coverage by Gilmore. Gilmore's been on Sutton all game. It's terrible. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Wilson in the shotgun with Gordon again. Oh boy, don't freeze. Okay, there we go. Wilson throws it, and it's just over the head. And there's going to be a flag on the play. It's probably going to be on the defense. Going to be a hold on McLeod. First penalty by the Colts defense in this game. Rodney McLeod, he was right there. Oh, that's terrible. That's such a terrible call again, dude. God, these refs are terrible, man. Such terrible calls. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and the screen freezes again. It's going to be another 4-yard gain for Melvin Gordon. These refs are trash, bro. That's 2 straight penalties in a row called on the Colts that shouldn't have been penalties. Cody, where the heck you at, man? Why are you leaving the stream? 1 receiver to the left, 3 tight ends on the right. Russell Wilson going to hand this off. Great play there by the Colts. Oh, and he loses the football. The Colts pick it up. Oh, and there's a flag on the play. They're saying he's down. Rodney Thomas would have had the fumble and recovery for 6. And then there's a holding on the offense. Cody probably punching a wall. Yeah, probably true. There he is. I thought that was a fumble. Yeah, hold there for definitely on Okereke. Melvin Gordon, who we've said has had fumble issues all season, almost made his 5th fumble there. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Russell Wilson in the shotgun all by himself. Ball at the 44 of Denver. 2nd down and 16. Throws it to Jerry Jeudy, and Jeudy drops it. Coverage by Kenny Moore. Yeah, it looked like a fumble to me too, Chris, but third down and 16, another one. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. Dumps it down to Boone, and tackle made by Okereke after a gain of about 6 before down, and they're going to have to punt it. We're down 11. Denver has to punt again. Rodgers back to receive it. Oh, wow. And he faked out the Denver Broncos for sure. Ball at the 15. Nah, Cody's laptop apparently just decided to die. Yeah, Cody had to yeah, Cody literally had to leave and restart his laptop because his laptop wouldn't work. So we will work with this for now. UCF quit, man. Quit encouraging people in the chat, man. Y'all are crazy, man. Hey, there he is.
Hello.
Everyone was saying you were taking a dump.
No, I wasn't. My computer was acting up, so.
Well, bring the link back up.
Only if you
Just
say
go
please.
back to the same stream.
Only if you say please.
Boy, get the damn thing up.
All right, I'm not doing it. You're being rude.
Yeah, whatever.
You are being rude. Chad, isn't Derek being rude?
Don't encourage the chat. Don't
Hey,
do that.
the chat likes me. They always say you're mean.
Yes, they do. They
interrupting
do
me.
love you.
Well, because they always say you interrupt me when I'm talking.
Yes, I know. It's not the fact that I'm being rude. I'm just trying to jump in on the conversation to add to it before I forget what I said, what I'm trying to say.
All right, I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube. We'll figure this out. Everybody,
I'm not trying to I don't. When I do it, I don't do it on purpose. I just do it just so I don't forget because I lose information really quickly.
All right, we're going to ask the community.
And Danny Pinter is in at center. Ryan Kelly is being evaluated. He went back to the locker room. So now that is the second player in the last little bit that we've had to switch out. So now Danny Pinter is now coming in. That's the fourth different offensive line combination. Matt Ryan now throws it to Michael Pittman. Pittman gets the first down after a gain of 10. Tackled at the 25-yard line.
Well, I tell you what, man, Danny Pinter played his best ball center last year. So,
yes, he did.
Man, I tell you what, man, Ryan Kelly, that sucks. But he hasn't been playing good this year either.
No, he is not.
So maybe this change is needed.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Ryan in shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets about 2 before being brought down. Why is Prime Video doing this?
What's the matter?
There's an internet connection problem. It's the internet on this Roku's just not working. So
okay. There's Jim Irsay. Can't imagine he's too happy.
Can't imagine.
He's probably like, what the heck is this team, man?
Thank you to the 470 people in here. How many likes do we got on the stream, Cody?
We have
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jelani Woods to the right. Oh, whoa. Browning got a ginormous jump off the start, completely burned Matt Pryor off the edge, and that is almost sacking Matt Ryan. Browning got one of the best jumps off the snap I have ever seen. He timed that so perfectly. Matt Pryor never stood a chance, and Matt Ryan just had to throw it away before getting sacked.
Man.
That was one of the best jumps I've ever seen.
Is that your guy from Ohio State?
Yeah, Baron Browning. Yeah, he was a linebacker. He put on some weight.
I remember talking about him.
Though.
I remember talking about him in that pre-draft process.
Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Matt Ryan throws it, and it's caught by Alec Pierce. Now, where do they spot him? They're going to spot him short.
Oh, that's
now,
a horrible spot.
Terrible spot.
Terrible. Horrendous
Terrible spot.
Throw the flag.
That is like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's a terrible spot. They're probably going to challenge this.
That's one of the worst
from where he
spots
caught
I've
it,
seen.
there's no way that they gave him that.
He got it, I think.
He caught it at the line, dude.
It's close. It's a lot closer than that.
It's a lot closer than that. Dude,
that's
the
one of
refs
the
are
first
cheating
times,
the Colts, dude.
That's one of the first times I've seen Reich.
And they're not challenging it.
Why are they not challenging it?
Or yeah, they are. He finally threw it. He finally threw it.
That's one of the first times
he took the offense off the field and then threw it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he caught the ball at the marker.
That's
he
right
lands short of it, but he catches the ball at the marker with a clear first down. So this should be a first down.
That's one of the first times this year I've seen Reich animated.
Yeah, I know.
I like to see that. I like to see him animated sometimes.
Yeah, I know. It's about time.
Gosh, show some motion, man.
Good catch by Alec Pierce. Whether or not it'll be a first down or not, it remains to be seen.
Well, if it isn't a first down, it's very, very close. So if the Colts went for it, oh gosh, dare I even say quarterback sneak, because we know the issues Matt Ryan's had with fumbling, but it at least gives you an opportunity to do that. But yeah, credit Alec Pierce. That was a good catch on that sideline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good
he's
catch.
really come on, man, the last couple weeks. I like what I've seen from Alec.
Yeah, so, Alec Pierce has definitely been doing a good job of making plays. Yeah, it's people keep asking about the refs. Yeah, the refs are terrible in this game, dude. The last two penalties the Colts had were not penalties. But nevertheless, I mean, it wouldn't have changed the fact that, this what the Colts have had transpire in the last few minutes. It really hasn't done anything to change it.
No, not really. Man, what a slugfest.
Tell me about it. This is like I'm trying to think of a good comparison for this.
Yeah, Peyton Manning's in attendance, and Zach Kiefer tweeted out, imagine what Peyton's thinking watching this offensive football.
He took a shot at both the Colts and the Broncos on the last Manning cast.
Really?
Or not the last one, but I think the second to last one. Yeah, he said, like, if either one of my teams want to start winning, at some point, it's...
Let's see where they get in this spot.
Yep, let's see what they say. Obviously, he caught it at the marker. Now, where do they don't touch anything. No, no.
I don't know if we wanted to hear it.
No, we'll see. They're going to say, we'll see it in a second.
Can I get
captions? So it looks like they're changing something because they're talking it over.
First down.
Yeah, I was going to say that long explanation definitely changed my thinking on it. So yeah, that was a first down. I think the clock's going to run here as soon as they blow the whistle, and
it's
going to be a 2-minute warning.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's any closed captioning I can add or something.
No, don't worry about captions.
Subtitles.
The subtitles never work. They're never on time. All they're going to do is just
nothing's even.
Yeah, see, now it's just going to slow it down, and it's just going to be way behind. So take those off. There's no point. All right, so yeah, they did give him 20 seconds back. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, all at the 35-yard line. Matt Ryan in a shotgun all by himself, just gets rid of it before getting hit. And that is Philip Lindsay after a gain of 8. And that is going to be the 2-minute warning. Philip Lindsay getting involved in this game, doing a very good job. Cody, quit touching the screen, bro. All it's doing is making it slow down.
I'm not even on the screen. Shut up.
Chat, you can't see it obviously because we're looking at it, but I need
right
to
now 52% people say no, but 48% do say yes.
About what?
That you are rude.
Yeah, whatever. Quit asking chat.
Hey, chat's split, man. All right, let's get back to it here. Okay. We're like brothers. We just bicker.
Yeah, true. Alex says on the podcast here says the one time the O-line protects Matt Ryan, he throws his worst pick of the season.
That's just what this season has been, man. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess it's a good time to say we're at 322 likes on YouTube right now. So where should we get it to before halftime?
I'd like to see at least 350.
350? We can do that easily. Can't we, chat?
I'll say this, at least the good news is for like half times and whatnot, at least the NFL's gotten to the point where those half times are like only 20 minutes long. They do a very good job of not wasting anyone's time.
Alex says Cody Uber eats Derek some breadsticks so he'll be less rude in the second half. That's hilarious. Is that what it takes?
That might be what it takes. Yeah. I need when I have food, I'm not as angry. Like typical female.
Oh gosh. Oh no, we're gonna get canceled because of that comment right there.
It's the truth, is it not? I think every female in here would agree with that.
I mean, that's about everybody though, right?
Pretty much. So why is it offensive if everyone feels that way?
I don't know.
I love that just UCF Jaguars just in here chilling with our stream.
What's up, dude? At least your team is fun to watch.
Yeah, I know, right? UCF, you must be happy with them being 2-2. You got to be happy with the way the Jags are playing.
I mean, they almost
2-minute warning. Ball at the 42-yard line. 2nd and 3. And Bernard Ryman moves early.
Dude, come on.
Penalty on Bernard Ryman in this game. He is getting exposed a lot.
Ugh.
Do you like your breadstick soft? I didn't know there was any other way to have a breadstick. I'm doing homework while listening to y'all. That must be a huge distraction.
Yeah, we are very distracting.
2nd down and 8 now for the Colts.
Man, Bernard, come on, man. Get with it.
1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Ryan throws it across the middle. Michael Pittman catches it. Big first down. Brought down at the 44 of Denver. Huge play. That's Michael Pittman's 3rd catch of the game. We're wondering how Michael Pittman was going to look in today's game going up against Surtain. Doing a good job so far. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Lindsey in the shotgun with Ryan. Good catch by Pierce. That's a gain of 5.
Oh, good. He hung on to it. I thought he might have dropped it.
Oh, no. They are saying it's incomplete. They are saying he did officially drop it.
Dang.
That wasn't a great throw. It was really early. Alec Pierce almost didn't see it.
Yeah, but still. You know, my question is, where have the tight ends been? Let's utilize them a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen Mo or Jelani in since the first quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ryan has time, throws it across to the side, and
I think he got that.
Caught?
They're ruling it incomplete.
They're saying incomplete, but Paris is saying he caught it, but they're saying incomplete. Great catch by Paris. Tried to get the feet in, saying he just couldn't get it.
I want to see a replay on this.
Yeah, I want to see a replay on this. Great catch.
Oh,
that's a catch. That's a catch. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. That's a catch. That's 100% a catch. That's 100% a catch. And there's a corner down for the Broncos. That was a catch. And it's not, and they're not going to challenge it. They're not going to look at it, but it was clearly a catch. Timeout called. and the Colts didn't get up to the line of scrimmage in time, I have to call a timeout. That was clearly a catch. It doesn't matter if the heel was out. If the toe hits first, that's all that matters.
Well, since it's under 2 minutes, do they automatically review that?
No, you can't. You as a coach are not allowed to throw a challenge.
No, I mean, did they automatically review it?
They can challenge it if they want to.
Okay.
That was clearly a catch. I don't care what anyone says. That was clearly a catch. That was clearly a catch. It was a catch. I don't know what y'all are looking at, but those toes hit the ground first.
They say Ryman 3 holding penalties. I think 2 of those were kind of crap. So really only one. Legit.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Matt Ryan in the shotgun. It is a catch. I don't care what anyone says about any no goddamn rule.
Matt
Ryan throws it across the middle, and it's caught by Ashton Doolin. There is a flag on the play, though.
Let me guess. Holding.
It was at the line of scrimmage on the left side. I wonder.
They're going to call it on Ryman again?
Offside on the defense.
Okay.
So.
Okay, good. Nice catch by Doolin.
Good catch by Doolin. Great throw by Matt Ryan to make that on the run.
I'll tell you what, Derek. Braden Smith looked pretty good on the inside so far.
Yeah. I think the interior of the offensive line, besides Kelly, has looked good.
Tackles have really struggled.
Yeah, tackles have struggled in this game, but Braden Smith and Quentin Nelson both playing very well. First down and 10. Matt Ryan throws it. Caught by Michael Pittman. That's another first down. Ball at the 16. We got a minute and 12. So the Colts still have plenty of time. Colts have plenty of time here. No worries to be too quick. You still have a minute, and you're at the 16-yard line right now.
All right, here we go. Pittman 4 catches, 55 yards on the day. Pretty good first half.
To the right, 1 to the left. Jackson in the backfield. Ball at the 15. Denver bringing the pressure. Matt Ryan avoids the pressure, but gets sacked. Oh, and he just gets dropped like 15 yards. They're saying the ball was out, but he was clearly down. Matt Ryan just absolutely ripping into the refs for allowing that to happen. And he's pissed that he got sacked again.
Well, he's got to get rid of that, man.
You got to get rid of that.
Like, you're not a scrambler, Matt.
You got to get rid of that football if it's not open. And they call a timeout, and they just lost 15 yards because of it.
Good grief.
And it's Bradley Chubb coming off the edge, beats Bernard Ryman.
Well, that's what happens when you draft. Your only solution is bringing back Matt Pryor.
And then, of course, Matt Ryan as well decides to, guess what he decided to do? Switch hands and have the ball out like this.
What is he
And then he loses the ball again.
No shot. No wonder he's fumbled it so many times.
Because he doesn't hold on to the football.
What is going on, man? Oh,
Every time we get down here, it always ends up the same way.
It's self-destruct.
We always give up a sack, and we never are able to recover.
We just self-destruct, man.
It's like this every single time. Every time we get down here, he gets sacked, and then he fumbles the football.
It's unbelievable.
The refs might actually be looking at this to see if there was actually, I don't know. I can't tell what they're doing right now. It might be challenging on whether or not there was a fumble on the play. Or no, they were adding time back to the clock.
I think this is the most animated I've ever seen Frank Reich.
Oh, yeah, 100%, because the refs are just
and also
all over the place.
Is this like this is like a crossroads in his job? Like
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, Jelani on the left side as well. And a stunt, and he gets blocked, and he gets sacked again.
There was
Pryor that gave by Baron Browning off the outside edge, and there was a clear miscommunication by Braden Smith and Pryor, and Browning had an easy one, and now the Colts are out of field goal range.
The Colts.
They were at the 15-yard line. Now they're out of field goal range.
This is
Braden Smith. Braden Smith was blocking Bradley Chubb, and Pryor never told him to switch, and Braden Smith didn't get off of him, and he sacked again.
So who gets the primary blame there?
The offensive line. I mean,
both
you
of them?
gotta. Pryor has to get engaged and then tell Smith to move over. You've got to communicate that quickly, and then Smith has to get off. So I don't know whether or not he yelled it or not, but Smith has to get off that block and then take Baron Browning off the edge. And now the Colts have to get 13 yards on this play to even get into field goal range here.
Broncos, everybody.
He gets it to Alec Pierce. Pierce down at the 33, so that's a gain of 8 on the play. Now the Colts have to kick a field goal with 17 seconds left.
This is like, I've never seen a team self-destruct like this in a long time for the Colts.
It's every time, dude.
Every week.
Every time they get down here, they always give up a sack and we lose.
Yeah.
Well, and it's now a 52-yard field goal attempt instead of an easy one. McLaughlin kicking it. It looks like it's right, and it's through, and it is good.
58 yards.
It's 50. Yeah, it said 50. Or no, it was good from 58. It was actually a 52, but it would have been a good one from 58.
Hey, man, I loved it. Hostile environment. I mean, I feel a little bit better about McLaughlin after last week's miss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ironically enough, he does better on 50-yard kicks than he does on 40-yard kicks. I don't know why that is, but he does better on that.
Yeah.
Well, 12 seconds left, and the Broncos lead 6-3. It looks like the under, if you took the under on the 38-point thing, you probably are very happy right now.
Well, Derek, at least if the Colts continue this, at least we won't hopefully experience this next year, and we'll have a young guy under center.
He's been sacked 4 times today already. Matt Ryan's been sacked 4 times in this half.
Oh, my goodness.
Versus Russell Wilson, who's dropped back 18 times and has only been sacked once and hasn't even been hit any other time than that. I mean, this offensive line, I don't care what anyone says, this offensive line is worse than any offensive line Andrew Luck has ever had. It's facts. It's facts.
Well, I don't know what Chris Strauser is teaching them, but this man does not deserve to be brought back next year.
Yeah, he does not. No, I mean, he shouldn't be on the team plane heading back to Indy. This is atrocious. Every
freaking week. And every play, Matt Ryan is under pressure. Unbelievable.
Bradley Wilson, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, part of me feels bad for Ryan. Yeah, and part of me does. Part of me definitely does. No man should, at the age of 37, have to deal with being hit this much.
No.
Then again, it's also his fault for the turnovers that he's causing.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple plays where he should have just got rid of the ball as well. Like 1 or 2 of those sacks shouldn't have happened. But he's under pressure a crap ton. So there's, on the other side of it, there's other plays that probably should have been sacks that he got out of. So this offensive line's awful. It's just terrible. I don't know what else to say, man. After all the resources you've invested in it, this is what you get.
Denver's probably gonna end up just taking a knee and going into halftime with a 6-3 lead. I want Stroud, but ask any other Colts fan. Great play that. Oh, wow. He barely gets out of that. Great job. Oh, and the ball came out.
Did it?
Who has it? They're saying Denver has it. Darn it. The Colts almost had it, dude. He fumbled it, and the Colts almost had it, but the Broncos somehow recover it.
Man, the only person who deserves it, obviously I don't think they do this. The only person that's earned their keep this year has been Bubba Ventrone, the special teams coach. Only person. Yeah. Only person. True. It's unbelievable. I guess Brad, the defensive side, yeah, they did knock that out. The defensive side hasn't been, I feel like they've been pretty solid. They played, I'll say this.
That's not Dallas Flowers, is it? It's 33.
Yeah.
Number 33.
No,
No, it's not Armani Watts.
I don't know who that is. They signed some other guys, so I don't even know who that is anymore.
Well, that's the halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The Colts are down 6-3. Another embarrassing first half for the Indianapolis Colts. Another half of them scoring less than 10 points. You know that the Colts have not scored more than 10 points at all to start this year in the first half. Last week was the best first half they had all season, and they scored 10 points.
Yay.
I don't care if they're missing Jonathan Taylor and Naheem Hines. That's not their fault that what's going on right now. Thank you to the 530 people watching on YouTube right now.
Thank you.
I don't understand, Cody, just how terrible the new rule states that if your back is to the sideline, your whole foot has to land inbounds. The toe touch is only going out while forward. I mean, he wasn't going backwards, but if you're saying that in order to make a catch going backwards, which seems like an incredibly stupid rule, that, they have to have the whole foot in. It's really stupid. You talk to this chat for a few minutes. I'm going to be right back.
All right. I got something cooked up for the chat. Because I know you guys all asked for it. So I'm gonna just do it. Hang on. All right.
Oh no! We suck again.
Mood, bro. Oh my gosh. Anybody else feel me? More on the offensive side, but that's the mood tonight. Whew. So, all right. Do you guys think that if the Colts put two traffic cones at left tackle and right tackle, they'd have better success in the second half? I'm leaning towards yes. What are your guys' thoughts? I'm trying to keep up with you all. Hang on. How do I? You bet on the over, bro. I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, Silem, I used to feel that way. And then it just turned into, I'm just not surprised. Like the Colts have turned me under this era, like literally the last decade. I've become like, I was so just like crazy, passionate, just insane. And now I'm just kind of like, whenever bad things happen, I almost have like become jaded in certain ways where I'm like, yeah. It's sad. I don't want to be like that, but this team has just done that to me. It's hard to watch them. I agree. I mean, it's Ryman's first start, so I'm gonna give him a little bit of slack. I think 2 of those holding penalties were kind of crap, but he's had his lumps. He's had his ups and downs today. He's had the 3 holding penalties, but I really think only one of them was actually legit from what we saw. Yeah, Matt Ryan hasn't really looked great today. I know he's been under pressure like always, but he had a really bad pick. We had plenty of time and just, I don't know what he was looking at. 10 fumbles. That's crazy. All right, I'm catching up here. I agree. Calls on Ryman were bad. Fry's the right tackle. I don't know if he's played any right tackle, but hey, it can't be any worse than Pryor. Am I right? 2 traffic cones. Derek, I asked the question. I said, if we put 2 traffic cones, a left and right tackle, will we have better success in the second half? I'm leaning towards yes. What are your thoughts?
I agree, because at least you're not supposed to hit them sons of bitches. You're not supposed to hit those.
Just chewing sour grapes over here. Yep. What you eating? What are you eating?
Brownies.
Brownies or
He wasn't-
brownies?
No, they're just brownies. I wish they were the other brownies, but chat, open up. Here you go.
What's in like? They're like chocolate chips in them, or are they just
No,
like,
it's just a traditional fudge brownie.
okay? Where'd you like? What kind of like? of
It's
brownie?
just regular
Like-
store bought fudge brownies.
What brand? I guess is what I'm asking.
Store brand, like
Store brand. Just says
I
store
don't remember.
brand
I don't
on it?
remember the brand name
Okay.
specifically, but Bradley
JT
Wilson.
Graphic.
We should trade JT for draft picks. So line sucks. Well, I mean,
Hey.
I'll tell you this. I mean, somebody might be getting traded at some point.
Well, all right. So here's a question I have for you, Derek. Say the Colts go into full fire sale mode, like before, whatever this offseason. They basically, they have a new GM. They're deciding we are going to cut some guy. Like we're going to make some room, basically. We're going to cut the fat off of this roster, and we are going to start over. And we're going to load up on picks so that we get our guy at quarterback. Are there any players that you would say are off limits for trading? I have a couple, but what are your
A couple
thoughts?
players that are off limits,
Yeah, that are like untouchable. Like there's no.
untouchable.
There
I
may
think
be a
there's
couple.
really only. I mean, despite like some of the rookies, I would say like
Well, yeah, more vet
only
guys.
there's at this moment, like unless you know you're going to get a star wide receiver, Michael Pittman's one of them. That's it. Quentin Nelson's the only other one on the offensive line I'm not touching. Everyone
Okay.
else,
Do you
as far as I'm
potentially ask
concerned,
him to
can be
move
gone.
to left tackle with all the money he's making? I don't have an issue with it.
Starting
Like,
to get to the point where I'm like, yeah, you might have to tell him that.
yeah,
But no, like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. Go check out Titan Anderson for better game reactions. Yeah, whatever. Why don't you go there instead of being here?
yeah, you're here instead of
The
there.
only defensive player other than that I would not touch is Shaquille Leonard. That's it.
if he's good,
If he's back to being what we expect.
yeah. No, I agree. I this might sound sacrilegious. I understand, but we all know, Derek, the shelf life of running backs. What if you could get a king's ransom for JT, like legitimately, and that would help you get a franchise quarterback? I think I might do it. As crazy as that sounds, people are going to crucify me, but franchise quarterback is infinitely more important than a franchise running back. Like it is, so that's what I would say. I think guys that I would keep are definitely Pittman because he has just shown no matter what the situation, he's the guy. He's a dude, man. I would keep Pittman. If Nelson will agree to potentially think about left tackle, because you don't pay a guard that much. I'm sorry. I've tried to defend it, but with how bad this team's playing and you're still having a revolving door at left tackle, you almost have to ask him to play left tackle or to have him. He's not going to take a pay cut, but like
Matt Ryan's now taken 19 sacks this season. Andrew Luck took 18 in his full season with Reich, and Rivers took 19 in a full season with Reich.
wow.
That's how bad it is. Like,
yeah,
Matt Ryan has been hit as many times as Phillip Rivers and Andrew Luck in 5 games versus what those two guys did with their seasons with Reich all season. That is how atrocious this offensive line has been.
It's been bad. Yeah. No, there's a handful of guys, Derek, that I would keep. Like legitimately. Sorry.
Like honestly, I could fit all of them in the palm of my hand.
Yeah, I could fit them.
Like I could fit all of the players with each finger on my hand. That's
absolutely. And that's sad because we really like this core, but no. Like people, I agree. If you give Pittman a quarterback that'll get him the ball, you have an O-line that protects your quarterback. I think Pittman could be a Pro Bowl caliber player, if not better. I really do. Because look what he's done with bad quarterback play, frankly, the last 2 years. He's been an 1,000-yard receiver. he's done everything that he needs to do, So
I love that this guy says JT, Nelson, and Leonard can all go.
well, I would
Obviously,
agree.
the guy is just extremely frustrated and not
I
thinking with his
understand.
head. So
Well, I understand why. I understand the idea behind it, at least. Just hardcore rebuild. I understand. Because all those guys are making big money or will make big money. And JT's not, but you know what I mean?
Steven's like, thanks a lot, Luck. Shake my head. Like as if Andrew Luck would be doing any better with this offensive line.
Yeah. Well, I will be curious what the new GM decides to do with Nelson. That's going to be a big storyline for me, is like what, because he's obviously a great player.
This is hitting Twitter hard. Bro, I don't even want to look at Twitter.
I thought Twitter.
All I'm doing is checking Alex's tweets to make sure that he's not like going on a tangent. Because I had that talk with him, Cody. I had that talk with him last week saying like, hey, like if you want to trash this team, like on your personal account, go right ahead. But like try to keep it informative on ours.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about like trying to start beef with players. I don't care how bad the team is. I'm not trying to start no beef with players on our Twitter account. If you want to do that on your personal one, go right ahead. I don't care. But
yeah,
he told me he would be a lot more informative and be a little more polite.
Sure.
And it's hilarious because he's ripping into him, but he is being polite, I can tell.
Yeah.
He's being more informative with how his tweets are. Like, I mean, his tweets are being informative while at the same time taking shots at the team. So
sure.
I mean, which is okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Restructure contracts, thoughts. I mean, the Colts do that anyway. I mean, every team does.
Okay, so who are guys that you wouldn't necessarily want to trade, but you want to restructure their contract?
Quentin Nelson's
already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to have to restructure Braden Smith's deal because nobody's going to trade for him.
No. I would rather kick him inside. I would not have an issue with it if you cut him.
Right, but you still have to kick his contract down.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. This sucks what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
It sucks. This is like, it's again, like the defense and the special teams are doing their jobs. Like they've held the Broncos to 6 points. The offense, again, is the main story here. Offense can't do anything.
That's been the thing the whole season.
Yep, that's been it. I mean, the defense over the last 3 weeks has at least done its job to a point. 9 points, tied third fewest in a first half of a game this season.
Wow. So
Colts have trailed at halftime in 7 straight games. Their longest streak since 1996.
Wow.
Before Peyton was even drafted.
We're getting into 90s bad. Okay. Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, we're getting into 90s bad, and that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because the fundamentals of this roster, Derek, are the wheels have fallen off.
The kickoff is away. We are starting the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Yes, the Colts received the first half, so they will.
Thank you to the 16 new subscribers, by the way.
Nice.
Okay. And thank you to everyone who has been a subscriber.
Yeah, thank you.
Again, we've gotten almost 1,000 new subs over the last month. New subscribers coming in every day.
I love it.
It's fantastic.
We're getting closer to 14. Getting closer to 14K. I love that.
Yep, getting close. Here we go. 2 tight ends to the left, 2 receivers to the right. 1 receiver to the right, actually. It's going to be a play action. And that's Swabber again, and he catches that for a 10-yard gain, tackled by Okereke.
Got him on that play action.
Yep, play action. They read it primarily well, but Okereke was just late on getting to the tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Messer, hey, I appreciate that word, man. Thank you. Appreciate
What
that.
did he say?
Said best Colts podcast out here. I've probably
thank you.
referred over 100 people.
I appreciate that.
Appreciate that a lot. First down and 10, ball at the 35. One receiver to the left, two to the right, two tight ends to the right, and a tight end on the left as well. Russell Wilson back to throw, and it's thrown behind the tight end. Incomplete. That was to Tomlinson. Just a bad throw there. He was open. Zaire Franklin approaching quickly, but Russell Wilson just threw it slightly behind him.
Yeah, it looked like they kind of reminded me of that Alec Pierce pass where it didn't look like he was quite ready for it, but also a little bit behind him.
Judge
too.
MD with the $2 super chat. Thank you. 16 turnovers while the Reich and Ballard rain late. I don't know. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Oh, and DeForest Buckner gets back there. He loses the football, but Russell Wilson gets on top of it. DeForest Buckner with the sack. His first sack of the year, and it almost turned into a fumble recovery for the Colts. DeForest Buckner was on top of the right guard, just got right off of him, right off the get-go, and Russell Wilson had nowhere to go. 19 EHF with the $5 super chat. Dude, that looks like Andrew Luck without the hat. Should be put in at QB. Every single week, I have that same thing being told to me. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Russell Wilson has time. He rolls out to the right. It's going to be a catch by Boone, but Okereke gets him after a gain of 5. So the defense gets the stop.
Yeah, that DeForest Buckner sack really changed that drive.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, good to see the big man finally getting involved, and the Colts just kind of played some, basically containing,
to play
limiting
soft
the big
in
play.
that regard. When man, if Russell Wilson had seen that tight end in the middle of the field, that might have actually been close to a first down had he seen that.
Waitman on to punt.
Yep, punts it away. Decent punt. Rodgers gets it at the 21. He is going to return it. Good return by Isaiah Rodgers. Oh, and ball came out late. Oh man, Rodgers, please get up.
Never mind. He's good. I thought he was. I thought he got hurt.
Okay, yeah. He got hit pretty hard, but that was a 14-yard return there. So good return by Isaiah Rodgers. And the Colts are going to get the ball at the 35-yard line to start. And they've had great field position too. I mean, that also makes it maddening is the fact that this Colts team, their average starting position has been at like the 35-yard line to start every drive. Man. Like they get really great starting drives and then they don't convert.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the defense has completely done their job the whole game. The offense just screws them, man. Like this is exactly what we saw last week. Obviously the offense turned it over a little bit more. The defense was not the issue last week. It was the offense again. Like, how many weeks in a row, Derek, are we going to say it's the offense's fault before real change happens? I mean, it can't get worse than this, but because the Colts are the worst offense in the league. But like, something's got to change, man. I've never just seen like a Colts offense so anemic. Like I have not seen this honestly probably since 2011, which is saying something because that was the worst team in the NFL that year. It's bad, man. It's real bad. Well, thank you to nearly 500 people in the chat. Let's get this stream to 400 plus likes. If you would be so kind, we'd really appreciate it. Come here if you're a Colts fan, suffer with us. We're in this. We're watching this interesting approach to trying to play offense in the NFL. So join us in the misery. Well, this has been fun, Derek.
Yeah.
It's fun to kind of be in one of these. I haven't done one all year, so.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's been good. It's been good. I remember when we did them a lot more, like the first year we did them. I always remember the Texans game. The
Yes,
one at
I was
home,
literally just about to mention that.
when they fumbled it at like the 2-yard line and the Colts won. That was nuts, man.
I remembered that play vividly. It's funny because I kind of look back sometimes and watch that. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
All right. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jelani Woods on the right as well. Matt Ryan in the shotgun with Phillip Lindsay. It's going to be a pass to Alec Pierce again. Catch of 5. Alec Pierce being targeted a lot over the second quarter and early to start the third.
Yeah, the rookie has gained a lot of confidence. Last week had 80 yards receiving. Looked really good. So definitely looks like one of Matt Ryan's favorite weapons, man.
Yeah, you're right. Going from what happened in week 1, and then week 2 having that issue, I mean, that could be a lot. 1 receiver to left and right, tight ends on both sides. Phillip Lindsay trying to find some room, gets a gain of maybe 1 or 2. I think it's going to be 2, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 coming up for the Colts.
That left side is not getting any push.
No, it is not.
0. Man, how many have the Colts had more 3-and-outs than first downs? I think they have.
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I think it's close.
That's embarrassing.
3rd down and 3. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Now Paris Campbell motions to the left. Ryan in a shotgun with Lindsay.
Oh, my God.
And, oh, my God, Matt Pryor. Oh, my gosh, what a catch by Alec Pierce. But Matt Pryor almost got Matt Ryan sacked again by not even blocking the end.
That dude is horrendous. Oh, my goodness.
And Matt Ryan, while getting hit, delivers a beautiful pass to Alec Pierce, and Alec Pierce holds on.
It's like Matt Pryor's like
Baron Browning just absolutely. I think Baron Browning was expecting Lindsay to chip him, and he didn't. And it was so confusing. Matt Ryan's going to hand it off to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets 2 on the play.
Well, it almost looks like Pryor is launching defensive linemen into Matt Ryan at this point.
Well, no, he didn't even he wasn't even close. Like Barron, I think Barron, if Barron didn't knew that Lindsay wasn't going to chip him, Barron would have sacked him right there. Because he would have, I mean, dude, he never even got a hand on him.
Oh, Alec Pierce is the dude, man. Wow.
Yes, he is. Catch. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right, 2 tight ends on the right. Ball at the 44 of Denver. Deion Jackson with a big run here. Best run of the game, brought down at the 31, and that's a 13-yard gain for Deion Jackson. I'll tell you what, though, the running backs for the Indianapolis Colts, Deion Jackson, Phillip Lindsay, they have been getting the job done today as many times as they can.
Yeah, Granson had a nice block there.
Yes, great seal block on that end right there.
Yeah, say what you want about Granson's size. The dude is not afraid to get in there and get dirty and block.
Yes, he is. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. That's Big Mo and Jelani Woods. Ball at the 31 of Denver. Be another handoff to Deion Jackson, and he gets nowhere, loses a yard.
You know, we would think after the 30th time trying to run to the left and getting negative yardage or 1 yard, we would stop that. But of course not, because we don't know how to call plays.
I want to see who misses this block. I think it's Ryman.
Did he really?
Yeah, Ryman got pushed off the block and never sealed Williams. And Williams just owned his block right off the get-go. Yeah, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Campbell motions. Matt Ryan rolls out to the other side, and he throws it towards Lindsay, but it's incomplete. Lindsay completely covered there. The coverage was number 22, Kareem Jackson. Ryan Kelly not out there still, looking like he is not going to be playing in the rest of this. And now the stream, your thing is kind of spotty.
Good for me.
Okay, there we go. It's trying to catch up. Okay, it's catching up. It had a little moment there. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Colts in field goal range here. At the 33, 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Broncos bringing pressure. Matt Ryan with time and just throws it off the back foot, bracing for the no pressure, and it's incomplete.
That was the weirdest throw.
Well, he saw Baron Browning coming in off the middle again, and he expected the blitz, and he just threw it away.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, he's paranoid back there. You know, getting hit as
he
much as he
saw
has.
Baron Browning again, Matt Pryor. And again, the miscommunication between Pryor and Braden. Braden didn't get off the block again, and Barron almost got to Ryan again.
It's
But
been
the
rough.
problem is Matt Pryor's not even getting a hand on anyone on these plays. McLaughlin's kick is up, and it is good. Another 51-yarder for Chase McLaughlin, and the game has been tied 6 apiece.
Yeah, it looked like Hawk for a second there might have mishandled it, but he got
I think it was just a high snap. It was a high snap, and he had to readjust really quickly, but yep, he got it. I love McLaughlin. Like, he looks like a 51-yarder for him, just looks easy. You know, It doesn't look like he's putting a lot of effort into the kick, but he's just so on point. And it seems like a 51-yarder is just nothing for him.
Yeah, he's not erratic, which I like,
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty consistent for the most part. Every now and again, he'll have a miss, but, most kickers do. So, I mean, all kickers do. So, I'm happy with what he's put on the field.
Again, offensive line, just that right side. I mean, it's funny because the left side of the offensive line can't run block. The right side of the offensive line can't pass block. I mean, look at the crap that we're dealing with right here, Cody.
We're literally in like purgatory. This is just ridiculous. Oh, good grief.
Good Lord. I love how people keep saying Bubba for head coach. Like as if like as if a special teams coach is gonna help us with being a head coach. Listen, guys, I get it. I get the point, what you're saying, but this isn't high school. This isn't something.
Run the wishbone every play. I don't care anymore.
What's up?
Run the wishbone every play. I don't care anymore. Might have better success. Thank you, everybody who is tuning in. We really appreciate it. Over 500 people, nearly 530 in here. Thank you, guys. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe. We are getting closer to our goal of 400 likes, so be sure to do that. Also, just checking up on the subscriber count. We're at
13,629.
Yep, we would love
19 new subscribers since starting the stream.
So if anybody in here isn't subscribed yet, my goal, and I don't know if this is achievable, but we can try.
I love that Mario Lucena here says Ryman and Pryor look mirror image bad. Switch them. We literally just did. We literally just switched Matt Pryor to right tackle.
Yeah. Anyway,
there's nothing that would make me inclined to think that Matt Pryor going back to left tackle would make it worse.
Yeah. Well, anyway, a goal would be to get to 14K tonight. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but there's a lot of you in here, so it might.
Nick Solly's like, did you guys see the look on Jim Irsay's face tonight? Guy next to him in his ear, like, you gonna take this crap, bro? All right. McLaughlin's kick is away. That's going to be a touchback. Finally, a kicker that can kick it to the end zone.
Wow. Imagine that. What a
jobs
concept.
for the Colts on Craigslist. Who still uses Craigslist? A lot of people, I'm assuming.
A lot of people do. Yeah.
I just never hear anybody use Craigslist anymore. eBay and other things exist.
I feel like people just use Craigslist to like prank people.
Pretty much it.
Every time I hear Craigslist, it's like somebody like doing something dumb, like putting somebody's phone number on Craigslist or whatever.
Come on now. Come on. Catch up. There we go. All right. First down and 10, 8 minutes and 51 seconds left in the third quarter, tied at 6 apiece. Broncos run it. Nowhere to go for the running back. Tackle made by Isaiah Rodgers off the edge. Number 34, that's Ozigbo. Third string running back. Gets a gain of about 1 or 2. It is going to be 2. So far, Colts defense today, Cody's looked very solid.
The defense has done their part. They've done great.
2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Now tight end motions. Russell Wilson in the shotgun with a Zigbo. Russell looking. Ooh. Oh, almost gets hit as he throws. Just throwing it deep. Oh, and Sutton comes down with it. And holy cow. And also the other receiver, number 12, Montrell Washington, they both caught the ball. They both caught it. They ran into each other, but both caught it at the same time. Russell Wilson just threw it up for anybody. I believe it was for Washington, but Cortland Sutton caught up to it. Rodney Thomas hit the ref. And Eddie Moore was right there.
That's crap.
And yeah, it's just the ref getting in the way. Rodney Thomas might have had a chance to pick that off, but the ref got in the way. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. Wing formation here. Oh, and it's going to be a screen or a slip screen. That's Washington again. Oh, and great tackle by Okereke. Gets a 9-yard gain, though, so it'll be 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, they fooled him on that end around there.
Man, the refs have been winning it for the Broncos tonight, haven't they?
Like, I hate that when that happens. Like, when refs just are in the way, and it causes big plays to happen like that. Like, that's so dumb.
That's so unfortunate.
If Rodney Thomas is there, that's incomplete.
Up the play. So stupid. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Going to be another run here for Melvin Gordon. That's a gain of 3, and that's a 1st down for the Denver Broncos. So it'll be 1st down and goal at the 9. See if the Colts defense can hold. Hunter Peterson with the $5 super chat. Thank you guys for all the content you put out. Best Colts podcast. Thank you, Hunter Peterson, for that. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so 1st down and goal. See if this bend, don't break defense can hold here.
Yeah.
It's the one big play all game that they allowed, and it is because the ref got in the way of Rodney Thomas. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Can the Colts defense stop them here? It's going to be another run. Oh, and a great tackle by Bobby Okereke. Loses 2 yards. Melvin Gordon doesn't even get back to the 10. Great tackle by Bobby Okereke, showing some great power on these open field tackles right now. Great job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bobby is – I love what I've seen from Bobby this year. He's grown as a player like a lot, I've loved to see him kind of take over that Mike linebacker position. I guess now not the Mike anymore, but, love him being the leader.
Look at this comment. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Oh, and he's sacked. Brought down by Yannick and DeForest Buckner.
Hey, DeForest breakout
Buckner
game.
got in there first, and Yannick came in right behind him, and Russell Wilson is sacked for a 4-yard loss.
Buckner having him a day.
Sack.
Buckner's just blowing him up, man.
Yes, and he got freaking held, too. Yannick beat his man off. Yannick was never even blocked. Yannick was never blocked by the right tackle and came right off the edge, and DeForest Buckner just blew up the guard. Great job by the defense. 3rd down and goal now. Ball at the 16-yard line. Can the Colts get him? He has time. Quiddy's there. Almost gets him. Throws it up, and it's way overthrown. No catch going on there, and they're going to have to kick a field goal. Michael with the $2 super chat. Sean Payton for Colts head coach. Hey, maybe. Thank you for the super chat. But the Colts defense holds them again, and there are boos in Broncos country right now. The entire stadium is booing the crap out of their team.
This is just a battle of the bads, man.
Well, because they're one play that gets them into the red zone all night off of sheer luck. Oh, and was it blocked? It was blocked. It was blocked by the Colts. I think Grover Stewart might have got it.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
I didn't see it because the stream lagged. Hold on. Who blocked this?
Yep, Big Grove.
Grover Stewart blocked it. Grover Stewart blocked it. Let's go. Grover Stewart, the big boy in the middle, who's been a force all year long, now doing it on special teams too.
Big Grove has been the best player on defense. I'm just going to say that.
Absolutely, man. Wow.
That man. Well, we'll see if the Colts offense can capitalize. I'm not holding my breath because they haven't done anything all day, but hey, never know.
Wow.
Grocery
Talk
Stewart.
about a stand right there, Cody.
Wow. Calm down, Derek.
I don't care. I ain't listening to that dude.
Who is
Tell
this
me
man?
what to do on my own podcast. I'll be loud and proud if I want to be. So one of the few times today that I actually got a chance to do that.
Yeah. I agree. This team.
Great job. Unbelievable. I mean, and that shows the resolve of the defense right there, right, Cody? And that situation where you got screwed over by the ref there, and they got a huge 50-yard play, and for you to not give up on that drive and say, okay, whatever, and move on and make that play, a bunch of big plays, that's huge, man. That went from giving up a touchdown to not giving up any points. Y'all hear the Broncos fans drop the F-bomb? No, but I saw a lot of them booing. Andre, I appreciate that. Says, I don't really like the Colts, but you're very entertaining. I appreciate that. We encourage anyone to be in here. I don't care if you're a Colts fan or not. Always appreciate the people who come in here just to listen to us.
Yeah.
Always appreciate that.
Just don't be a jerk and we won't block you.
Or at least still don't drop F-bombs and like racial slurs and homophobia and stuff in here, and then we won't have to block you.
Or telling us what to talk about. And being really rude about it.
First down and 10 for the Colts. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Brad, no, Blackman's hurt, so he's not playing right now.
Blackman
Ball
now.
at the 24. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. Paris Campbell now motions to the right. Now he motions back to the left. It's going to be play action, and Matt's just going to – okay, he dropped it off, but, like, man, that was kind of scary. It was kind of scary how – oh, and Ashton Doolin's questionable to return now with a foot injury. So another blow to the offense. We're already down a whole bunch of people.
Naeem Hines, Ryan Kelly, and now Doolin.
Jonathan Taylor, and now Ashton Doolin.
Oof.
Hey, my uncle's in here.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Uncle Greg. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be oh my freaking goodness, man.
I
there
swear.
Was a screen pass. It never works. The screens never work for the Colts.
This whole year, I don't
think I've ever seen a screen that worked.
Never.
None. I want to look at this because, like, yeah, the Singleton never got fooled by this screen at all. Singleton came in. His job was to spy the running back, and there was no chance. Ooh. Stanley Wilson, $5 super chat. My guy, Titan fan here. I'm sorry, man, but what the F is Matt doing? Good man, I don't know what this team's doing right now, man. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Broncos bringing 5. Matt Ryan steps up, and he throws an interception again. Alec Pierce was thrown to Michael Pittman, but it's intercepted again. And Matt Ryan visibly just losing his mind right now.
Just a poor
Caden
throw there.
Stearns with another interception. His second interception of the game.
Yeah,
Matt
he
Ryan
didn't see that defender there.
That's the second time he's thrown it right at Stearns.
Gosh. You know, say what you want about the offensive line, but Matt Ryan has not been good today.
Yeah, Matt Ryan's not been good, and the offensive line's not been good.
No.
And guys, you can keep saying bring in Ellinger. He's not even there. He's not even there. He's inactive. I don't know what. Like, quit saying bring in Ellinger. He's not there. He's not with the team. You can't say that can bring him in if he's not here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Wilson in play action. Oh, and he just dumps
Is that
it down to his
fumble?
tight end.
That's a fumble, isn't
No,
it?
it's not. He shuffled it
Oh.
forward.
That was weird. I've never seen somebody throw it like that.
Yeah, I've seen it happen. You can
No.
shuffle it forward, but Matt Ryan punching the bench.
Knowing our luck, he'll hurt his hand.
This is not the Matt Ryan that everybody is used to seeing. This is a completely different Matt Ryan. He has lost all confidence. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 2 running backs, or a running back and a tight end in the backfield. Russell Wilson looking across the middle, and it's
what the
incomplete. Kenny Moore got his hand in there. The tight end caught it, but Kenny Moore bobbled it out.
That was so weird. I thought he caught that.
Yeah, I thought he caught it
flying.
too, but Kenny Moore came up from behind and hit Beck and knocked the ball out.
He kicked it. That's what happened.
No,
So it
he
went out.
caught it, but then
he
Kenny
kicked it after he knocked it out.
Well,
Look at
yeah,
that.
he kicked it after he knocked it out. But either way, Kenny Moore did get a hand in there and knocked it free.
Yeah, no, I was just like, why did the ball
there
do
by
that?
Kenny Moore?
Great defense.
One of the better defensive plays we've seen from him all year.
Yeah,
2
absolutely.
receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Russell Wilson in the shotgun. Colts bringing pressure, throwing it deep. He has Judy. Oh, and he just overthrows Judy. Judy had Kenny Moore beat by a whole step.
Cross was there, or not Cross. Thomas was there though, so
Yeah,
it would
but
have been tough.
if he had hit him there, that would have been a touchdown for Judy. That was a huge missed opportunity. Judy had him beat all the way.
Yeah.
Well, Rodney Thomas was right there on the back end, but Russell Wilson, that's been the struggle for the Broncos offense all season, just being unable to get that connection with Jerry Jeudy.
Yes.
But again, the Colts defense holds strong with a little bit of luck from the Broncos defense as well. Grover Stewart almost got in there again, but McManus's kick is up, and it is good. So the Broncos now take a 9-6 lead over the Colts. 15 points in this game with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left, and every single one of these points has been scored off field goals.
Wow. The offensive juggernaut we all expected.
Brad saying the live chat in here is more interesting than the game.
Truth. True. Oh my goodness, man. That's pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Thank you
to
to
the 600 people in here, by the way.
600 people. Wow.
Make sure you all like the stream, guys. More likes and we can get more people in here. Thank you, guys.
Whew.
Thank you, Joseph.
Man.
I still am amazed at the fact that we had over 2,800 people in here at one point, week 1.
That Houston game, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Dude, have you seen the numbers that Tom Grossi's putting up now?
No, I haven't checked.
Like his last month, he got 3 million views.
Dang, bro.
In one week or in 1 month.
Wow.
Over that, I think.
I mean, that's more than we've gotten in the whole year. So
yeah, we barely have over 3 million. He just did it this last month.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's been doing it for a little longer, and he's
True.
been building up that reputation, man. He's a phenomenal content creator.
Yes, he is. It was a pleasure to have him on a couple years ago.
Having him on, you're right. Like, I mean, it's incredible that we even got the chance to actually speak with him. He's a phenomenal dude. Great guy to talk to. Here we go. Let's see if the Colts offense can actually do something here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Phillip Lindsay. Hole closes quickly, gets a gain of 2, maybe 3. And this Broncos defense, they are fast, man. They are flooding these holes.
Yep.
The Colts, the blocking scheme has been good in this game. Just ultimately, the Broncos are just executing very well. 2nd down and 8. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be another run for Phillip Lindsay. Lindsay gets hit again immediately, and it's going to be 3rd down and 6 coming up.
We cannot establish the line of scrimmage.
Why is it again we never get the ball to Paris Campbell, bro? Can we not, like, one time run a jet sweep with Paris Campbell on the edge?
That would be too
Because
creative.
is that not a thing? Is he just not good at that or what?
Is Matt Pryor even trying? Like, honest question. Is Matt Pryor even trying?
Well, I mean, that was just the corner coming in off a blitz. I mean, there's just nothing we can do. Ben Kennedy, stop spamming Foles. We get it. Okay? Stop spamming here. I'm going to put you in timeout. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And Michael Pittman, great coverage there by number 21. That was K'Wan Williams all over Michael Pittman there, and good defense.
I think it's safe to say now the Colts have more 3 and outs than first downs. I think it's getting close.
I mean, it was a good throw. I mean, yeah, K'Wan Williams just made a phenomenal play. Pittman got it in his hands, but Williams just shoved that hand in there and knocked it out.
Yeah.
Pittman never had a solid grip on it.
Matt Hawk on for the 3,000th punt today.
I do love when the chat says when Matt Ryan actually brings or throws a really good pass, and their immediate response is bring in Foles, as if Matt Ryan was the reason why Michael Pittman dropped the ball.
I love the chat. I don't care what anybody says. I love the chat. Even if they don't always
putting them in
me.
timeout. Ben, listen, dude, I told you to stop, and now you're influencing other people to spam it. So
it's actually Nick Foles on the sideline, just spamming our chat. I'm convinced of it.
Dio. Oh, wow, what a play. Tackle made by Zaire Franklin and Grover Stewart, brought down at the 30. Wow, Dio almost made it through, and my StreamYard is acting up really bad right now. Okay, there we go.
It looks good to me. Okay.
Yeah, my thing stopped for a second.
Gotcha. There's Sam. Run him out there without any pads. I don't care, man.
Yeah, he might actually still be better.
He's there.
He might
He's
be faster that way.
Just
So
go to
nobody
Matt
can
Ryan
touch
and be
him.
like, give me your pads. I'm going in.
No, it doesn't help the algorithm. Spamming something can actually get you banned.
Oh, screen over to Judy.
Gets the first down. Tackle made by Thomas and Gilmore.
Why is it that every other team knows how to throw wide receiver screens well and we don't?
Because our receivers don't block well.
Right, but like every time, it's just ridiculous.
It's the truth. I mean, yeah, it's the truth. I mean, it's crazy to think about, but yeah, our wide receivers don't block well.
All right.
Jay Watt's like, dude kind of looks like a chubby Andrew Luck. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Wilson in play action, has time. Oh, and it's batted at the line of scrimmage by DeForest Buckner. Buckner actually making an impact in today's game, Cody.
Yeah, he is. Good to see him back.
After many weeks of not seeing him get involved,
being
this
injured,
game he's been a wrecking ball in this.
Well, it's good to see him now that he's, been able to practice and stuff.
Yeah, he's been a little bit more healthy now. Yeah.
He's still a good player.
Knocks over the left guard, and then the left tackle still holding him and still able to bat the ball down.
Yeah. Buckner's still a really good player.
Yes, he is. I just wish that he would be just wish he would do more. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Boone in the shotgun with Wilson. It's going to be another screen.
Uh-oh.
Boone with plenty of room, has plenty of room. Oh, he makes one guy miss, and he's brought down at the 31-yard line of Indianapolis. A huge play by Denver, and now they're in field goal range again to end the third quarter.
Yeah, Zaire Franklin got blown up on that play. He got pushed back so far.
That we could do something like that. Can we not run it like that? Can we not run a screen like that?
Dude, that's too difficult. What do you mean?
No, it's too creative, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, heaven forbid, it's not like we have all these really good players that we could use. No. We're scrubs. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not like we have a guy named Naheem Hines that can run screens like those.
Yeah.
Obviously, in this game, he can't, but
I think Frank Reich has turned into more Rob Chizinski type, if you remember that name, from the Andrew Luck era. That kind of predictable play calling, maybe even worse, honestly. Shaq Leonard's still going to tweet that Franklin's better than him. Interesting. Well, the thing is, a year ago, the Colts were actually, but this year, I don't know what the heck happened. You know?
Yeah.
Like literally, if the Colts had good competent quarterback play at the end of last year, they would have made the playoffs. Like, I really believe that. But now everything's falling apart, not just the quarterback. Is it
Jackson
almost,
Hill with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Going to be an ugly loss for someone, game winnable. Yep.
it is winnable. And that, yeah. Anyway, I'm at this point, Derek, with this team where I'm like, is winning, like, what would you rather do at this point? Say the Colts lose this game. Just say, hypothetically, they lose this game. I mean, would you rather try to go win more games, or, are you wanting to just be like, just get in the top 10? I don't care.
Well, of course I want to win games. I never am in the business of
I
tanking.
just don't know.
Ever.
But like,
Ever. I will
it's more of
never sit here and I will tell anyone I do not care about that sort of response. My only concern with the fact of us winning is the fact that if we do start winning and we start getting into the aspect of winning a lot of games and we do stuff like that, then that's going to give Ballard the excuse to say it's unattainable to try to get into to try and trade for a quarterback in this next year's draft, because it gives him an excuse.
See, that's
and
what
I
I'm
hate
saying.
that aspect. I hate the aspect of people saying that you can't do stuff like that. It's ridiculous.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like this year, is it more like you don't obviously want to root for them to lose, but it's for the future, right? It's for the winning longevity in the future.
Right.
So
Alex,
I've always been torn on that. Like,
Alex, thank you for the $2 super chat. I mean, you can ask us both what we think of Nick Sirianni. What's your thoughts, Cody?
Gosh, why do we let him go? Why didn't we?
Exactly.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. That's the answer right there.
I mean, ever since Sirianni's gone, the offense has been poo-poo.
It's been bad. Yeah.
Especially in the passing game.
He's got the Eagles playing really well right now. He's got a great team around him too. One receiver to the right, tight end on the right, two, and another tight end to the left. It's going to be play action. Oh, and there's a flag. I think they're going to get a false start on the Broncos here.
Yep.
Somebody moved. I don't know who it was, but somebody moved early.
Looked like the right guard, because Buckner went out early a little bit.
I'll start. Yep. Okay. Paul Wilson, I love this exactly. We're in danger of becoming the Vikings, hovering around 500 every year and never getting a high draft pick. Well, I just think we're turning into the Cowboys in general, like trying to spend high capital on an offensive line that doesn't do anything for you, never getting a great quarterback, and and having a semi-decent defense, and just never and be just good enough. Ball 37, two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. Russell Wilson dumping it into Sutton, and Sutton drops it. It's a little high, but Sutton did have the ability to catch it.
Yeah.
Sutton pissed at himself. Stephon Gilmore doing a fantastic job of playing against Sutton all game. I know that they're going to give that 50-yard catch to they might give that 50-yard catch to Sutton and the stat sheet. But if you took that one away where he got lucky, I mean, he's been locking Sutton down all game.
Yeah, well, the defense in general has been phenomenal.
I formation here. Oh, wow, that was a weird play, but he gets about two. Grover Stewart, Franklin, and Okereke all with the tackle on Boone there. Grover Stewart again, just not getting bullied off the line and making plays like that.
Somebody said the way.
3rd and 13. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. Colts bringing pressure. Russell Wilson just throws it off his back foot, and it's intercepted. Rodney Thomas. Thomas gets it at the 5. He's still going. Has plenty of room. He's got a lot of room, and he falls over down at the 43. Intercepted by Rodney Thomas. He's so mad that he fell over. He probably could have taken that to the house had he not fallen. But Rodney Thomas finally gets the interception he's been looking for since the first quarter. Oh, and who's down?
Quiddy Pay.
Down.
Quiddy Pay is down.
Quiddy Pay's down.
Yeah. Dang it.
Another one. Rodney Thomas, man. There we go. Rodney Thomas. He finally got the guy that he wanted.
Yeah, he should have too.
Cody, your camera died.
Oh, gotcha. All right. I didn't think it was that dead. Anyway, I'll be back.
It's always like that, bro.
Well, it's an actual legit camera. That's why.
Folks, I can't tell you how many times I have to deal with that, where Cody's camera dies mid-recording session. Like, do you never just, like, keep that thing plugged in? See, he's not answering me now because he knows he doesn't want to have this argument again. Ron Bowling with the $5 super chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ron, for being in here.
Because you know the answer to this question, and it's not worth the fight.
He keeps saying it like as if it matters that much. He's saying that, his camera's so much better than mine. At least I don't have to worry about my camera dying.
Well, I didn't anticipate actually doing a play-by-play today, so that's not what my camera's for. All right.
Well, I mean, I must say, man, Rodney Thomas, incredible to see what Rodney Thomas has been doing. See what Rodney Thomas has been doing on this defense ever since stepping in for Julian Blackmon. He has been so good. And he lost. Now he's muted.
Yes. I'm working.
From this angle, the cameras look the same. Just imagine being a Bronco fan at that game. Yeah, tell me about it. There he is.
Right. Anyway, so just so you know, my camera's not plugged in. The batteries are charging over there. So I don't have it constantly plugged in. So it dies eventually. I'm just not even going to, I'm not going to engage in this anymore. I'm done with this.
Whatever.
You bring it up every time.
Just get a camera that doesn't die.
Nah.
For God's sake.
Nah.
That was a terrible throw by Russell Wilson, dude. That wasn't even close to Jerry Jeudy. Oh, and Zaire just lit him up, dude. Oh, my gosh. Pay being carted off. And Russell Wilson's being evaluated, too.
Sheesh.
Oh, I see where the right ankle twisted. Yep. Ugh.
Ew.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. Yep. He is being carted off. And yeah, that'll probably be the last time that we see him for a while.
Ugh. Dang.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Zach Hicks thinks it's an Achilles.
So Russell Wilson's banged up and being evaluated in the tent, maybe for a concussion. And Quiddy Pay was being carted off the field with an ankle injury.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yep. Both teams struggling there. One receiver to the right and left, 2 tight ends on the right. Deion Jackson with a good run here. Deion still carrying the pile, and the offensive line pushes him forward another 4 yards. That's a 12-yard gain for Deion Jackson. Jackson had 4 Broncos right there and was stuffed, and then Quentin Nelson and Braden Smith came up and just pushed him forward another 4 yards.
Hey, it works. Whatever works.
Dang, if Rodney stayed up there, bro, he might have had a pick 6. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left, 2 tight ends to the right again. Going to be another play the same way. Phillip Lindsay, another good run. That's a gain of 7 on the play. There's a flag, though. Probably going to be a hold. We'll see what happens. Yep. Number 63, that was Danny Pinter. That is the 5th holding penalty on the Colts in this game. I don't know how in the world you call that a freaking hold, dude. So is the Achilles in the foot or is it
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Now 1st and 20, just how we like it.
How it always is.
Uh-huh.
First down and 20, 13 minutes left in the 4th. 5 wide receivers here. Matt Ryan all by himself. Matt Ryan dumps it to Phillip Lindsay, and that is there's another flag. They're going to call a unsportsmanlike conduct on the Broncos for a Lindsay's banged up, got hit in the back because I think one of the Broncos players hit him in the back with the top of his helmet. That's another running back out for the Colts potentially. Oh yeah, it was a late hit.
Oh my goodness. That was so bad.
His head got pulled back. Yeah, he probably strained his back and then got hit right from behind. So that's a free 15 yards and a first down. Phillip Lindsay looking like he's okay, though. Russell Wilson out on the sideline. No helmet right now, but still in the jacket. Ball at the 38-yard line of Denver. Another run here for Deion Jackson. Gets a gain of maybe 2. Put Paris at running back. They can't throw it to him. I wonder if that would be an option.
The old Ty Montgomery. Why not?
It doesn't look like Russell Wilson will be coming back. He still has the coat on, and they haven't given him his helmet back.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like Russell Wilson is going to be coming back. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Ryan in the shotgun. Jackson, and there's nowhere to go, loses 3 yards. Another predictable run out of shotgun, and they lose 3 yards, and now it's going to be 3rd and 11.
Gotta love Frank Reich. Gotta love him.
Gotta love it. These stupid, can never read blitzes, anything, and then we lose 3 yards every freaking time, man.
I'm convinced he would run it, even if every single person was.
They're checking to see if Russell Wilson displayed any kind of concussion-like symptoms at all.
Okay.
They got 5 people over at the playback monitor checking to see if there was any moment, and Matt Ryan is sacked.
Shocker.
The Broncos brought 5 and got to him, and he is sacked again. And now the Colts can't kick a field goal because they're out of range.
These tackles suck, man. Oh my gosh.
So that is sack number 5 in this game.
Is it? I've lost track.
Russell Wilson's getting his helmet back on.
See, man, when the Colts drive down to field goal range, they self-destruct. It's rinse and repeat at this point.
Yeah, Matt Pryor and Bernard Ryman both got absolutely destroyed on that play.
Yeah, I mean, Matt Pryor's just terrible wherever you put him at this point.
Yeah, it's bad. Colts are really bad.
I'm convinced you and I could get a rush on Matt Pryor at this point. Good grief.
Here we go. Colts got to punt it.
Yeah. What is this, punt 30 for Matt Hogg?
I don't know.
It's bad. Well, back of the end zone. It's out of bounds. Touchback. So, yep, Russ is coming back in.
Yep, Russell is coming back in.
Oh, my. How's everybody doing? People doing good?
Probably not.
I mean, as good as we can be.
You can't ask a YouTube chat how they're doing and expect good responses. Almost all the time, it's just nightmares.
How are we doing in the pain department? We doing good? We all on the same level there? Because I certainly am. It's like that. The Peyton Manning. My mood with this team is like the Peyton Manning face that you've seen, where he's like, "Let me just pull it up. Pull
up what?
The Peyton Manning face that describes how I feel."
Oh. So you got Matt Ryan not playing well. You got the offensive line, specifically the tackles, not playing well. I mean, I think it's safe to say, Cody, that the experiment has failed on the Matt Pryor and potentially Bernard Ryman situation.
Well, at this point, you can't do much worse than Pryor.
Peyton Nagel with the $2 super chat again. That was definitely our last chance in this game. I don't know about that. There's still 11 minutes left in this game. We're only down 3.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to show you exactly what I mean, Derek.
Well, hurry up because the game's about to start back up.
Okay. Let me add it.
Josh is going on a rant.
Who is?
My buddy Josh.
All right. Here's the face. It's going to be in the background for a second. That's the mood, Derek.
Oh, hold on.
That is the freaking mood. I almost just want to tweet that out on the podcast, on Twitter. Just that picture, nothing else. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Can if you want, yeah.
I'm gonna do it. Everybody who follows us on Twitter,
Just
go
and check the Twitter as well. Make sure that Alex not being disrespectful to anyone.
Okay.
Check that for me. Again, we can be critical of the team, but I don't want to.
Okay.
It's going to be a run here for Melvin Gordon. Gets a gain of about 6. It's honestly one of the best runs that the Broncos have had all game. Russell Wilson is back out on the field after taking a pretty strong hit from Zaire Franklin. They were checking to see whether or not he was displaying any concussion-like symptoms or movements or gross motor functions. That's what they said in the new concussion protocol. If at any point you display any kind of gross functioning in your movement, then you have to be immediately taken out. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right. Oh, and Russell Wilson gets out of the sack. No, he doesn't. Dayo Odangbo and Yannick Ngakoue with the sack. McLeod Jr. came off the edge and went high and missed Russell Wilson on the easy sack. And then Dayo Odangbo and Yannick Ngakoue finally got in and made the sack.
This
sack
is really,
number 4 today.
This is going to be the final score, isn't it?
This is probably what
right
the final score is going to be.
With how bad these
9-6. That's what
10 minutes left. Oh, good grief.
Wow. Great job there. That's sack number 4. So a total of 9 sacks in this game.
Odangbo doing well.
Yep. Oh, and tackles made by Kenny Moore and Stephon Gilmore. He is short by a yard, maybe a yard and a half. And the Broncos are going to have to punt it away. At least we could say this, Cody. At least the defense did what it was supposed to do and took advantage of a bad offense.
Yes.
At least they did that.
Oh, yeah. The defense has clearly been the only thing that's mattered. No, it's done anything of note. Excuse me.
Hackett is about to blow a gasket. EJ wanted it there, man. Whew. Good return there.
By Flowers?
Yeah, Flowers.
Huh.
It's about 6 or 7 yard return there. Going to get the ball on the other side of the 30. So that's good.
Isn't it ironic that
just having a panic attack right now?
Isn't it ironic that the 2 teams that had Peyton Manning have a 9-6 score right now?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's irony for you right there.
Denver paid $240 million for this.
Yeah, I will say that. At least we're not. Yeah, I mean, at least we're not paying a quarterback that much. Not much better for us, but I guess if there's any silver lining, we're not committed to Matt long term like they are with Russ. Okay. A 9-9 tie. If a 9-9 tie happens, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Oh my gosh. No.
I don't think there's ever been a time when there's been 2 ties in a season. Because it's so rare that it ever happens in a season altogether.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you to the 600 people in here. If you haven't yet, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe. Come wallow in the misery with us as we watch this two juggernaut offenses coming out to play tonight. Also hit subscribe as well. We'd love for you to join our community. Even though the Colts kind of suck right now, we still bring the content,
Yes, absolutely.
So, good or bad, we'll still bring the content.
Who's looked worse, Colts or Denver?
Good.
I mean,
I guess Colts.
I mean, it's the same. I mean, and yeah, it's been the same. I mean, both defenses have been good. Both teams' special teams have been good. And both offenses have sucked. I mean, there hasn't been a team that's looked better. Unfortunately, the Broncos just had one more possession where they got inside the 30 than we did.
Well, two more. They had the one blocked, remember?
Right. So I guess you could say the Broncos have been just slightly better.
Yeah. Dude, I don't think at this point there's any way Frank keeps his job.
Cryo's like, Colts should play on Friday so I can drink through the whole game.
If we can score a touchdown here, I am confident. Okay.
I wish I could share your optimism.
I think
here we go.
Fries out of this game? Is he not playing?
Who?
Will Fries?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I heard somebody say he was. Anyway.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end to the right. Matt Ryan. Somebody jumped early, but there's a flag. It's going to be offsides. Oh, and Mo Cox with the catch. It's incomplete. Matt Ryan threw it short.
I get it.
There's a flag, though. I think it's going to be offsides on the Broncos.
Okay.
Because they didn't blow the play dead.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, offside on the defense.
Cool.
Again, Matt Ryan leaving the ball short.
I don't know what that was.
It was a terrible throw. Mo Cox had him beat the whole way.
I don't know what he's had a lot of bad throws today, like more than usual. More than what we've used.
Irsay doesn't fire Frank after this game or down the road. It's obvious that the Colts are tanking. No, Irsay has too much pride in the team to tank. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the left. Pittman now motions to the right. Going to hand it off to Phillip Lindsay again. And Lindsay nowhere to go. Baron Browning makes him lose 3.
Frank.
No push on by the offensive line. Phillip Lindsay trying to get outside and make a play, and there's no shot. So on a 1st and 5, you get no yardage, and it's now second and 8. Aaron Browning has just been a wrecking ball in this game, and now he comes out looking kind of hurt.
Oh.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Play action. Granson drops the ball. It was a first down if he held on, and he dropped it. There's a flag on the play. Good Lord, this game is looking so
flag on every freaking
right now,
play.
bro. I don't know what's going on here.
There's a flag on every
play.
play.
Pass interference on the Colts because of the pick.
And the refs are having themselves a day.
Yes, they are. A lot of shitty calls. Ineligible man down the field on the offense.
This offense literally looks like a bunch of clowns got together and said, let's play some backyard football.
And that was Braden Smith, who was the ineligible man down the field. Now Baron Browning is going to be checked at the medical tent. Or is actually going into the locker room.
Okay.
I think might be either a neck or a shoulder injury.
Ooh, I hate those. Those are always scary.
2nd down and 12 now. Home receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the right. Matt Ryan going out to the right, throws it deep and out of bounds. Jelani Woods was out there, but threw it out of bounds, and there was no way for Jelani to catch that, even though the freakish monster that he is at 6'7", 250, just no way he was getting anything there.
Oh, my word. Matt's been rough today with his throws.
He's not been good.
Doesn't help that he's been sacked 5 times, hit 3 times, and got hurried 10 times. But
But it also doesn't help when he throws 2 clear interceptions.
Just bad. Like no
7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Broncos still leading 9-6. Matt Ryan, with time, just throws it to Molly Cox on the dump route, and he gets 6. But
why?
it's not enough.
Why do we do that?
It's been that way so many times in this game where they throw under routes and they never get the first down because of it.
And out comes the punt team, I believe, for the
punt team is coming out
for the 330th time. 6 punts for Matt Hawk.
6 punts. And this is about to be punt number 7.
Sheesh.
He's going to actually try to return this. And Flowers almost makes the tackle there. Good play by the special teams. Dropped him inside the 15 again. Jojo Doman and the other linebacker that we got, and I can't remember his name because he only plays special teams.
Yeah. Well, so here's the deal. Reason why the Colts won in Kansas City, defense and special teams, which have both been really good tonight. They honestly lucked into that Kansas City game. I'm convinced.
The Colts have had, the Colts have scored, the Colts have scored 6 touchdowns in their first 5 games.
That's
6 touchdowns in their first 5 games.
Wow.
Tweet that.
Okay.
Because they had 2, or no, it's 7 actually. So they had 3 in the Houston game. Yeah, they had 3 in the Houston game. Or did they?
How many, chat? How many?
Is it 7 or 6? Melvin Gordon with a good run here. Best run of the day for Melvin Gordon, and it's a 17-yard run. Tackle made by Isaiah Rodgers. How many did he have week 1 against Houston? Did he have 3?
I'll pull it up.
Because he had none against Jacksonville. He had 2. We had 2 touchdowns, I think, against the Chiefs.
No, 2. Because it was 2020. They kicked 2 field goals.
Right, it was 2020, right? Yeah.
Because Taylor had 1 and Ryan had 1.
2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left, or 1 on the left, 1 on the right. Wilson going to hand it off to Melvin Gordon again. Broncos are just going to try to run this clock out. I was going to say, because I think they only had 2 against Houston, because Jonathan had 1 and Matt Ryan had 1. Or no, there was 3. There was 3 in that game because they missed the extra point, if I'm not mistaken.
Which one?
In Houston.
No, they only had 2.
They only had 2 touchdowns. Okay.
Yeah, Blankenship was 2 of 3 on field goals.
Okay.
So how many is that then?
2nd down and 5. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Wing formation right now. And it's another first down for the Broncos. Brought down at the 45 of Denver. Bobby Okereke with the run. So yeah, 2 against Houston, 2 against Kansas City because of the 2 touchdowns by Jelani, and then 2 touchdowns last week. So 6 touchdowns in the first 5 games.
6. Wow.
2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, fullback in the backfield with him. Lost the outside contain again. Huge run by Boone. They are in field goal range, brought down at the 36-yard line. Boone with the biggest run of the day for the Denver Broncos. Denver finally saying we're going to end this game right now, just running the football. And yet for some reason, the Colts only continue to keep bringing 6 or 5 for that matter, instead of loading the box. Three receivers to the left, tight end on the right. And there was a false start by the Denver Broncos. Yeah, the defense is gassed. Of course they're gassed. They've been on the field so dang much.
So 6 times.
6 touchdowns in the first 5 games. Think how trash that is. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball at the 42-yard line. Boone with the carry, gets a gain of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 12. Yeah, how long before this defense? And there's a Broncos lineman down on the field. That is not good. And there are helmets coming off. It is a scary sight right here. Oh, Buell's got his leg completely rolled up on during that play. Oh my gosh. That is a season ender right there. Oh yeah, that is a season ender.
Poor Bulls, man. That sucks.
Yep, that is a season ender. He is not moving. Oh,
gosh. You hate to see that.
Gosh. That's bad.
Yeah, we wish him the best. Hopefully it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, his entire everything below the knee got rolled up on so quick.
Yeah.
Ugh, man, that's not good.
Well, looks like unless the Colts defense makes a stand, gets a turnover here, looks like the Colts might be headed for, what is it? 1-3-1 through 5 games.
Travis, I like the way you think.
Well, at least we'll be done with this horrendous.
Yeah, everybody's
regime.
saying broken leg there.
Yeah.
That definitely looked like it.
Man, that sucks.
At first I was thinking the just the ankle got rolled up on, but his whole leg got rolled up on.
That's terrible, man.
That is the worst fear as a
offensive lineman.
As for an offensive lineman.
Yeah, it is.
Of all things. And as a former offensive lineman myself, believe me, that happened to me a bunch of times. Colts punter Matt Hawk was on the Bills before the season. He punted 7 times tonight. The Bills have punted 7 times this season.
Oh my gosh.
This season they punted 7 times. We punted 7 times tonight.
Here's my thing, Derek. The Colts have more punts in this game than they have touchdowns all season.
It's just so bad how bad this team is. It sucks. And it sucks too because like the special teams has been good. The defense has been good for the most part. I mean, it's just the offense has been so abysmal. It's hilariously bad. Yep, he's being carted off now. Poor guy. Hate to see that. UCF is asking for somebody's Colts tickets for the Jags game next week.
Yeah.
Broncos really trying to win this game to be tied for second in the division, would take the lead this week if they win. No Aircast, yeah. Is Gus head coach in the morning? No, that would be worse.
Would it?
Yes, it would. Of course it would.
Give Marcus Brady.
I don't trust
Brady
any
play
of these
calling.
coaches to be head coach right now.
Well, at least the defense has come to play.
Calvin Anderson, 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Ball at the 39 of Indy. And tackled at the 35-yard line by a plethora of Colts. There's a run by Boone. Is there anything this team could do to feasibly improve on offense? Yeah, it's called block. I mean, it's called block. There's never been a game in which each starting quarterback had 4 Pro Bowl selections each or plus, and neither team scored a touchdown. So if neither team ends this game with a touchdown, it'll be the first time ever that that each team had a starting quarterback who each went to the Pro Bowl more than 4 times and neither team scored a touchdown. 3rd down and 8 coming up. All rushes so far by the Broncos. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball at the 35-yard line. It is going to be a pass. It's to Sutton, and Stephon Gilmore makes the good tackle. Bobby Okereke gets there too, and he's 2 yards shy of the first down. Sutton being like, oh, I definitely got more than that, but he definitely didn't. Sutton looking shaken up a little bit with that leg too. And it looks like they're going to just waste as much clock as they can, get the field goal, and then they're going to be, oh no, the offense is staying out there. Okay. Let's see what if the Broncos do end up going for this. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Russell Wilson throws in, it's caught. Caught at the 19.
Okay.
So if the Colts don't get a stop on first down or don't stop them here, the game is over.
Yep. Maybe we can finally rest our eyes from this.
And we're playing zone defense. Of course, you play zone defense on a 4th and 2.
Too easy.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that's game as if there's not more time to stop them here. 2.5 minutes, 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right. Ball at the 19. Colts need a stop right here. And Sutton, 6 yards on the play, tried to get out of bounds. And they're saying he did. Or no, they're calling a timeout. The Colts are calling a timeout here. Gilmore trying to knock that ball free.
Derek, random question. I don't know how you're feeling, but do you want to just record an instant recap after this and just get it up tonight?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I don't have to work. I don't have anything tomorrow morning, so I can do that. Awesome. Y'all check that out when we get it out tonight.
Mm-hmm. There's really not much more to say, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm making the same video.
I know. It's rinse repeat.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball at the 14. And Boone gets maybe a yard or 2. He 3rd down and about 3 coming up. Colts call a timeout again. Colts need the stop here. I'm wondering if you're Denver, do you just make this 4-down territory?
Yeah.
Because the Colts have not been able to score any points. And if you pin them inside their own 15 with 1 minute and 50 seconds, so what? They'll probably still just go for a field goal with no timeouts left. You would imagine, right?
You would imagine.
I mean, because they're going to run this play, and then it's going to go down to the 2-minute warning. If they don't get the first down, it'll be 4th down going into the 2-minute warning. If they don't get it, then there's 2 minutes for the Colts to score 3 points. But they have no timeouts.
Right.
Now, that's only if the Colts get the stop here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left as well. It's going to be a pass. Russell Wilson, and it's picked off by Stephon Gilmore in the end zone. Stephon Gilmore with the interception. Holy cow.
Wow. What a play by Gilmore.
Gilmore with the interception in the end zone. And Denver fans cannot believe what they just saw.
What is
Jerry
this
Jeudy
game,
comes
man?
in on the inside, and then he's one-on-one with Tyree Cleveland off the outside edge. Cleveland actually had him beat for a moment, but Russell Wilson threw the ball behind him, and Stephon Gilmore, he threw it right into Stephon Gilmore.
Wow. Big
That's
play
the first
defense.
time that
holding
any
him.
player has had his hands on the ball in the end zone today. Just this time, it's
Seriously.
for the Colts defense. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. They're bringing pressure. Matt Ryan. Oh, and the ball was tipped, and it's almost intercepted. Alec Pierce caught it.
Caught that.
Alec Pierce caught it.
Oh, my
11
word.
yards. Oh, my goodness, Alec Pierce. You did not just do that, Alec Pierce. You did not just do that to that man.
I don't know how he caught that.
Wow. Bradley Chubb looked like he got a hand on Matt Ryan as he threw it. Yes, he did. He's got a slight bit of the ball or Matt Ryan's hand, and Alec Pierce, where it looked like it almost got picked, Alec Pierce just snagged it out of the corner's hands.
Wow.
Alec Pierce.
Man, these receivers have come to play today.
I will
about
give
that?
mad respect to the tight ends and to the receivers of this group, despite the fact that Matt Ryan and this offensive line can never get it to him. These boys can play. Alec Pierce, that is a man right there.
Man, yeah.
That could have ended the game right there had that play been done. And Alec Pierce just saved the game. 2-minute warning. Ball's at the 31-yard line. The Colts need to get 40 yards to get in field goal range. Matt Ryan. And Matt Ryan is sacked. He lost the football. Matt Ryan gets on top of it. He only loses a yard. But
11.
Bradley Chubb gets to him again off the backside. And you got to hurry up if you're the Colts. You can't waste time.
11 fumbles. Just keep him count.
In retrospect, he was about to throw it. And
I know it's not his fault. I'm just keeping
that
count.
one wasn't his. Now, 30 seconds have gone by. The Colts need to hurry up. Hurry up. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Matt Ryan, with no time, throws it up, and it's caught by Alec Pierce, and he gets out of bounds.
Unbelievable.
Alec Pierce with another diving catch for another first down. That's a 15-yard gain. He gets out of bounds. Alec Pierce, did he get his hands under? He did.
Yeah,
he caught it. What a catch by Alec Pierce.
This
Alec
dude
Pierce is the man in this game. When the Colts offensive line cannot protect Matt Ryan, Alec Pierce is freaking owning it right now.
7 catches, 76 yards for the rookie.
1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Matt Ryan dumps it to Paris Campbell, his first catch of the game. That's an 11-yard catch. The Colts trying to hurry up here. They got plenty of time. They still got 1 minute, and they need about 10 more yards to be in field goal range for Chase McLaughlin. And there's an injured Bronco on the field. That's Bonito, the linebacker. There's 1 minute and 8 seconds left.
Alec Pierce is single-handedly keeping the Colts in this game.
The first target for Paris Campbell in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, Bonito just absolutely destroyed by Kongbo off the edge, dude. Him and the other defensive end just absolutely killed each other. And Matt Ryan has some pain in his wrist.
Oh, no. Yeah, he got hit on that.
Yeah, did he get hit on the helmet on the previous throw? Oh, no. His arm got hit. He didn't follow through.
Ouch.
Looks to be okay. Might be experiencing some pain, but he's good enough to be able to play right now. Colts getting ready. They got 1 minute and 8 seconds. Ball is at the 43. They realistically only need 10 yards, and you're in field goal range for McLaughlin. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Deion Jackson in the backfield. Matt Ryan Gets rid of it to Pierce. He catches it. That's a gain of 5. Just under a minute. 2nd down and 5. Just inside the 40-yard line. Colts need a few more yards here. Oh, and there's an offsides by the Broncos. Still a catch by Granson, but nevertheless, it's still going to be a offside because one of the Broncos' edge rushers jumped the snap.
Yep.
That's a free 1st down for the Indianapolis Colts. That's another 5 free yards. Now, all you need to do here is get more yards and do your absolute best to not cause a turnover. The Colts are in field goal range at this point, Cody. Matt McLaughlin has hit 2 field goals already today from this exact spot. Now, you got to make sure you're taking care of this ball, but you also want to get closer.
True.
Can this team just hold up?
Offensive line, got to hold up. I know it's a lot.
Two of the best quarterbacks of the last decade. Facts, bro. Don't look at chat, Cody. They're going to spoil it. They might spoil it. Something else going on. I don't know
what are they talking about.
I don't know. The refs are talking about something.
Man, Alec Pierce has been unbelievable tonight.
Unbelievable play by Alec Pierce.
Him and Pittman are going to be
biggest of moments. Alec Pierce showing some grit.
Yeah. Tell you what, him and Pittman, they're going to be a good 1-2 combo. They're young. Yes. They're both young. Whoever they get in at quarterback, he's going to have some nice at least 2 wide receivers that are nice.
It's been nice to see Alec Pierce get the nitty and gritty stuff.
Yeah, that's what you need.
That's why you drafted him, for plays just like that.
Absolutely.
Here we go. 47 seconds. 1st down and 10 for the Colts at the 34-yard line.
Oh, okay.
And it's saying it's not a 1st down. It's actually 2nd down because it's inches. It's not actually a 1st down, so it's 2nd and inches. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. They're going to run it with Deion Jackson. Jackson with a big run gets down to the 18-yard line. Colts are trying to hurry up here, see if they can maybe get 1 or 2 more plays here to try and get something going. They got 35 seconds, no timeouts. You have to be careful with your time. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Matt Ryan in the shotgun with Jackson. He just dumps it to Jackson. Jackson makes 1 guy miss, makes 2 guys miss, down right around the 1st down marker, 20 seconds left. If you got to do something, you got to bat it down. You got to bat it down. Yes, you're down at the 8-yard line, bat it down. There you go. So now the Colts have a chance to go for the end zone here and still have time if they fail for a 1st down. Do not look at chat, Cody. Do yourself a favor, take the comments off.
I'm just not looking at it. I'm not watching.
Just don't look at it. 3rd down and 1. 13 seconds left. Ball at the 9-yard line. The Colts are within range to attempt to take a shot, but you have to get it to the end zone because you won't have enough time to spike this ball if you don't. You have to get it to the end zone. Matt Ryan fired up in the huddle right here. It's actually at the 8-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and there's a timeout called. It's going to be Denver that calls the timeout. Can you imagine if the Broncos lose this game right here?
Oh my God.
He might be fired before he gets to leave the building. Oh no, they're saying 42 had to come off for some reason.
Huh. I wonder why.
He was the one that got hurt earlier, right?
Huh. Okay.
I don't know what that was. I don't know if it was because of equipment or if it was like because of a protocol or something, but nevertheless, they're ordering 42 to come off the field, so they had to stop the play for that.
Okay.
Maybe checking to make sure that there's no other serious issue. All right, 3rd down and 1. Indianapolis at the 8-yard line. They need to get something. If anything, what? No, they're saying a delay a game. What?
Excuse me?
What? How did they not give him a fresh set? Like, how'd they not give him 25 seconds?
What?
Matt Ryan's like, they never gave us a fresh clock. I don't know what's going on here.
What? I'm so confused. Why'd they like have 6
They never
seconds?
gave him a fresh play clock. Matt Ryan was looking at it right from the get-go saying, and apparently, I guess not. What? Okay, great. So the Colts just screwed themselves. 3 receivers to the left, right, 1 to the left. Matt Ryan going to the back of the end zone, and it's incomplete. Nowhere to be found. Threw it through the goalpost, and the Colts are going to have to kick. So they get all the way down to the 8-yard line. They screw themselves, get a delay of game, knock them back even further, and didn't end up getting the points. And now Chase McLaughlin to save the game and send it into overtime. Thank you to the 717 people in here. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe, guys. Chase McLaughlin, who's made 2 50-yarders already today, a 31-yarder. And Denver's going to call a timeout here.
All right. Chance for
Do not
OT.
look at the comment section for the life of me.
Oh, no, I'm not either.
That's so stupid, man. Could you imagine if they had been able to get a touchdown there, but they screwed themselves again?
It's
Who's not paying attention to the clock?
Yeah.
Like, are you kidding me?
It's junior level. Like, it's
That's like,
JV
that's
level.
high school crap right there.
Yeah.
McLaughlin coming in, kicking a chip shot of 31 yards. As long as everything goes in hand here, this should be a make. Good snap. McLaughlin's kick is up, and it is good.
Right down the middle.
Tied the game. Chase McLaughlin, the MVP of this game, folks. 3 for 3, both teams, 9 of 9.
9-9. Here we go.
And it is about to go into overtime, barring something drastically stupid happens.
If we
What do
go
you mean
1, 2, and 2.
The refs didn't tell them. The refs don't have to tell them anything.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be keeping an eye on that play clock.
Yeah. Okay, so nearly 750 people in here. Wow. That's awesome.
Most we've had since week 1. Or
Is it
week
really?
2 for that matter.
Dang. Well, guys, since you're in here, hit the like button. Let's get to 500 likes. I think we can do that pretty easily. Full of manpower you guys got. And woman power as well.
There's Broncos fans leaving the stadium.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're leaving the stadium. They're like, I don't want to watch this crap. I got to go to work in the morning.
I don't blame them, man.
They're like, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
They're just like, I'm tired, man. This game is emotionally exhausting. Never before have I
DM
seen
with the $2 super chat. Thank you.
Have you ever seen just the team's fans leaving at a tie game?
I've seen fans leaving at halftime, bro.
Well, I know, but like a tie game going to probably overtime and people are just leaving. That's crazy.
It is absolutely crazy.
Oh.
I would love to see if somebody on Twitter or in this chat can actually tell me if that was actually crap by the refs for doing that or not.
Yeah, looks like Denver will just knee it, and we're heading to overtime.
We're headed into overtime.
Colts 0-1 in their only overtime
Bro, I
game.
swear if we go 1, 2, and 2, bro, I swear to God, Cody, I'm going to
it's gonna happen,
something on
Eric.
this stream.
You know it's going to happen.
I will throw something and break my brother's TV.
We're going to, you know what? We're going to be waiting for him at Lucas Oil being like,
Thank you, James.
absolutely not. Yeah.
1 second.
Orange cone. Still got the orange cones available. Put him at right tackle right now and left tackle. It's been that bad, folks. If this is a tie, so help me. I'm just going to cry for the night. Probably cry myself to sleep if it's another tie.
My brother is in bed watching this game still. He's almost pulling a Denver Bronco right now.
Okay, let's see who gets the ball first. They're about to coin flip for it.
Use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
All right. Okay. Colts will receive first, it looks like. Colts won the toss. They will receive. Oh, boy. All right, I'm actually going to be right back as well. I have to go to the restroom as well. So I'll be right back. Since our boy Alec Pierce is absolutely killing it, I'm going to leave this right here just for you fine folks, and I will be right back.
We are going into overtime. The Colts have the ball. Let's go. I'm not muted now, am I?
Muted? No.
Cody, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody kept saying muted, and I was like, "No, I'm back." I was muted at first, but
oh, okay. Oh, this has been mentally draining as every week.
First game that went to overtime without a touchdown in regulation since 2017. The Browns and the Titans. Bro, I swear to God, if we tie. I swear to God,
don't
if we
put
tie.
that battle. No.
All right, I'm going to turn off the comments again.
All right.
And we're going to watch this together.
Sounds good.
Once it catch back up. So far, the broadcast has been good on here.
Yeah.
Hasn't had many choppy issues or anything.
No, not at all.
Oh, yeah, they're showing the Stephon Gilmore interception again. He probably got flashbacks of his Seattle one.
Mm-hmm.
Gilmore was playing on the inside shoulder the whole way. It just seemed like an ill-advised throw, you know?
Yeah.
It just made no sense. Well, the Colts get the ball, guys, to start overtime. First down and 10 at the 25. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lindsey in the backfield is going to dump it to Lindsey. Lindsey trying to make the linebacker miss. He only gets 1 yard. Linebacker did a really good job of a pursuit angle there.
Second down and about 9. Guess a good thing with these overtime games is we get more people tuning in.
Yep. 1 receiver to left and right, 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be a pass. Matt Ryan dumps it to Kylan Granson. Granson gets a first down and more. Gets a gain of about 18 on the play. Huge gain there for Kylan Granson. One of his first catches of the game.
Yeah, Kylan Granson. Real good route there, and nobody was
actually
near
the ball was underthrown. Made the corner miss. Broke another tackle.
They drafted Granson to do exactly that, those yak yards.
Exactly. Good to see Granson actually doing that this year. Ball at the
Absolutely.
42. One receiver to the left, two to the left, and two tight ends on the right. It's going to be a run for Deion Jackson. Jackson running hard, gets 10 yards, and that's a first down. Brought down at the 48. Deion Jackson running hard in this game, man.
I love what I've seen from Deion
Amazing
Jackson.
enough that the Colts are doing what they're doing this week without Jonathan Taylor and Naheem Hines.
Yeah, they're opening up holes, man.
Yeah, that left side of that offensive line, or even the right side, actually opened up some holes there. So it was only a 9-yard gain on that play, actually. One receiver to left and right, two tight ends on the left. They're going to do a quick screen to Paris Campbell, makes one guy miss, and he gets to the 35 and pushed out of bounds. That's the stuff you get when you have Paris Campbell running stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I want to see from the Colts with Paris Campbell. The corner was playing 10 yards off of Paris Campbell, and Paris had just one guy to beat and gets 15 yards because of it.
Yeah, why haven't they been doing that all year?
I don't know.
Like
Paris Campbell shows you right there his speed and his quickness. One receiver to the left and right, two tight ends on the left again. Colts going to pass it again. Caught by Michael Pittman. Gain of about 4 on the play. Surtain and Michael Pittman going at it all game. Both having some good moments, both having some bad moments.
Mm-hmm. Just as we predicted.
Ironically enough, the best receiver in this game has been Alec Pierce.
Absolutely.
2nd down and 6. Colts almost in field goal range here. One receiver to the left, one to the right, two tight ends on the right. Colts running this double tight end package. Phillip Lindsay gets maybe 2 before being brought down. 3rd and mid coming up for the Colts.
It's probably 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. Either way, it's going to be 3rd and mid coming up. Close. Can the Colts convert on this 3rd down?
3rd and 4. You're right.
It was close. I think it's more like 3rd and 4.5, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
6.5 minutes left. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Lindsay in the backfield. Now Paris Campbell motions to the right. Matt Ryan with time. He's going to step up, and he doesn't get anywhere. He only gets a gain of 1 yard. He tried to scramble and get the first down, but he didn't get enough. And the Colts are going to have to probably kick this and get the 3 points and hope to get a stop. Chase McLaughlin again, 3 for 3 tonight. Ball's at the 30. This is a range where Chase McLaughlin is actually at his worst. Only makes about 65% of his kicks from the 40 range. But this is 48 yards, just straight down the middle. The kick is up, and McLaughlin nails it. Easy.
Nice.
Would have been good from 66 yards. McLaughlin on fire, and the Colts take the lead for the first time in this game. And now the Broncos have to respond. They either get a field goal or a touchdown to win the game, or they end up losing.
Yep. Wow.
Can the defense get the stop, Cody?
Hey, they've been doing it all day. One more time.
Safe to say dumping Blankenship was a good call. Yes, it was. Who has McLaughlin on fantasy? If you have McLaughlin on fantasy, bro, you're loving today. I think yeah, Cody, I think he's gotten people like 17 points.
Wow.
As a kicker.
Dang.
That's really damn good.
That is.
Well, the defense has had plenty of time to rest. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. The Colts with that 2-minute drive and then that drive just now. Yeah, that defense is fresh.
Yes, it is.
So, yeah, this is the freshest it's been all game, Cody. So, seven combined field goals in this game.
Wow.
TJ Brown is ousting himself saying, I want to lose. Damn, man. Admit that in your private time, not here. That kick is out of bounds. And here it is, folks. Either the Broncos control their own destiny here. They either get a field goal to tie, a touchdown to win, or no points and they lose. It'll be one of the most uninviting primetime games ever. Thank you to the 730 people watching. Like the stream. Get more people. One receiver to the right, two tight ends to the left, one tight end to the right. It's going to be another screen. Melvin Gordon with a lot of room. Melvin Gordon gets all the way to the 50-yard line on the first play. 25-yard gain. Another slip screen for the Broncos, and it works again.
Yeah, that's been the Colts' Achilles heel tonight, is just those slip screens, right?
Yep. Grover Stewart almost didn't fall for it, but the Colts just failing to gain any kind of ground. First down and 10, ball at the 49-yard line of Denver. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be another play action. Russell has somebody wide open. That's Jerry Jeudy wide open at the 14-yard line. Isaiah Rodgers makes the catch, and that's a huge play for the Denver Broncos.
Huge. Wide open.
Wide open. Nobody was even close.
I don't know whose responsibility that was, but
the whole right side of the field was wide open for the Colts. Nobody ever thought to follow to the right. Jerry Jeudy, there was no one within 10 yards of him when he caught it. Wow. Thank God Isaiah Rodgers was there. That would have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
First down and 10, ball at the 14. One receiver to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. Wing formation again. It's going to be another run for Melvin Gordon. Gets a gain of 2 before being brought down by Moore, Franklin, and Odangbo. Second down and 8 coming up. Can the Colts get a stop here? Bro, I swear, dude.
That would be so Colts, though, you know?
Bro, I swear, dude. I swear, dude. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends to the right. Wilson in the shotgun with Gordon. Gordon almost gets the first down, but Rodney McLeod flips him, and he's about 2 yards shy. Almost lost his helmet landing on it.
Yeah, he did like a full...
Ref asking if he's okay because he got absolutely flipped. Nice job of landing that, though. I mean, he definitely didn't land on his head.
Yeah. Wow.
We did a little bit, but he rolled very well, so I'm glad. Third down and 2 now. Ball at the 6. 3 minutes left in overtime. Same formation. Melvin Gordon doesn't get it. Melvin Gordon does not get it. He's a yard shy.
I swear we are not tying.
Do not kick this field goal. Do not kick this field goal. I think they're going to go for it, Cody.
Good. I freaking can't handle a tie.
I think both teams know. Okay, yeah, they're hurrying up to the line. They're hurrying up to the line. Colts not knowing what to do right now. Russell Wilson up at the line. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight ends on both sides. And a timeout is called by the Broncos. For the love of God, do not kick that field goal.
I will lose it, man. Holy cow. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. Just give me a second.
Hurry up.
Yep.
Bro, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, chat. Can't believe this. It looks like the Broncos are going to go for it. Russell Wilson is still talking with Hackett on the sideline, so they are going to go for this. Maybe it was the Colts that called the timeout. The Colts called the timeout. Hurry up, Cody. Get back over here.
I'm here.
4th down and 1. The Broncos are going to go for it.
Here we go.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right.
Colts
Is this
bringing
going
the
to be
blitz.
mano, or is it going to be a pass? Oh, and there's a timeout called by the Broncos. They didn't like what they saw.
Will this game never end?
Bro, what is going on? I'll be completely honest. I'm not even going to be upset one way or the other. Whatever happens here, I just want this game to be over.
I need sleep. Oh my God.
Thank you to the 770 people in here right now.
Oh, thank you guys. You make it all worth it. Well,
Yes,
some
you
of
do.
Some of you do. I'm just kidding.
Russell Wilson's coming back out.
All right, guys, for this next play, let's get to 500 likes on YouTube.
They're bringing in another tight end, and they're bringing in Gordon.
Uh-oh, here we
My
go.
guess is this is going to be a ground and pound right here. That's going to be my guess. I think they have 2 tight ends out here. Wilson in shotgun with Gordon. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 tight end. Same formation. It's going to be a pass. Russell Wilson has time. He's looking across the middle, and it's incomplete. The Colts win it. The Colts win. The Colts win. Stephon Gilmore blocked the pass. Stephon Gilmore is him, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Stephon Gilmore is him. It was a en route to Cortland Sutton. And Stephon Gilmore at the top of the route batted the ball away.
He has been on fire today.
And that is the final. Stephon Gilmore coming in clutch.
What a statement.
What a game by the Colts defense to win this game in Mile High Stadium. And the Colts go 2-1 through 5 weeks. Broncos players absolutely destroying everything on the field right now.
Jeez, bro.
Thank you, UCF.
Wow, we
Thank
did
you.
it.
KJ Hamler in tears.
What is going on? Oh,
Well.
wow, I can't. Yeah, undefeated in the AFC West, baby. Let's go.
Wow. I can't believe that.
Wow, that was
Colts
truly.
won.
I don't know how they won with how bad their offense looked at times, like most of the game, like all the game.
This doesn't change anything, though, at this point.
Not at all.
It really doesn't. I mean, other than the fact that it was clear that it was a good decision to bring Stephon Gilmore to this team.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, dude. Can we talk about the last 5 quarters, 6 quarters for this Colts defense? I mean, truly amazing. They haven't allowed a touchdown. Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy.
I guess 7 quarters if you count overtime.
True that. Chase is like, haha, hey, Derek, I'm up in my picks. He picked the Colts to win, and I picked the Broncos. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you shouldn't be proud of that.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, man. Let's end this, and let's do this post game.
Yeah, so anybody, if you haven't yet, be sure to subscribe, like, all that good stuff before we head out of here. Be on the lookout. We're probably going to drop it tonight, I think. Be a late upload, but I think we'll drop it tonight.
Yep.
And then check it out tonight if you're still up, or tomorrow, or whatever. So be on the lookout for it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Glad we could experience this game with you. Let's ride. And as always, go Colts.